like just make it worse. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know of one that actually does it, but yeah, in order to actually get it to work, it'd have to be a. I mean, it would be more stress or more consuming on your PC if you had like a channel where you pop it out and like the whole thing is one entity, but then each individual display is another entity, which wouldn't be too bad in like a 3 or 4 person game, but when you're dealing like for like my work, that's sometimes we have like 20 people on the call. That'd be a lot of people.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm sure you got the horsepower for it.
Oh, I do specifically for like that, but what
You do. Kenny might.
um what really gets becomes a problem is when it's like if I'm playing video games and I'm chatting, because granted I don't normally, I think only on like Minecraft when it's just Jordan and I, but like if if like the program we used a lot of resources, then this is just added onto it. It's yeah. On a side note,
I'm back.
Hell, do you know Helldivers 2?
Yes.
That game is so intensive. I have to close all my Chrome in order to like stream it clearly.
I considered
It
getting it. It
it
looks so fucking awesome.
I mean, you have a PlayStation, so you can play on your PlayStation. But like it caps my CPU. Granted, Chrome just fucking uses CPU like no another, and I have like 30 Chrome tabs open at all times. But
That's painful.
well, the one is actually like my YouTube window. So I'll have the first one on the YouTube page, and then I middle click to open them all in a new tab. So then I'll go through. But then I have a couple ones that I need to revisit this later, so they're just sitting on the top. So like a good 10 of them are just there. But then
So you're
like
talking like 16 gigs of RAM alone just for Chrome.
um
Isn't each tab like 400 or 500 megabytes? Oh no, that one's just 118. That one's 376. Never mind. You could probably get away with 8 gigs for that.
um I need to reinstall my OS, but currently I'm at 80% CPU. OBS Studio is like 15%.
I thought I was bad sitting here at 17% CPU.
Yeah, I need to go through and like reinstall because I think I have some stuff going on that's just sapping my CPU in the background. Um, but I have like I use Brave. Um, so that kind of like it uh if it's not open, like if the tab's not like actually open, it like stops refreshing it. Like if you're not looking at it. That's the one mostly use, and that's 1.7 megabytes of RAM. No, 1700 megabytes. Sorry, 1.7 gigs.
Oh, you're using Brave now.
I've been using Brave for a while. Um, but now I have 4 windows of Chrome open. 2 because I was looking up stuff and I just didn't close them yet. One was one was like a 3D printing one, and then or the 2 for tonight. That one's only a combined. It's 4 windows, a combined of like 10 tabs, 12 tabs. That's using 35% of my CPU, and it's 5 gigs.
Okay. So 10 tabs, 5 gigs. I was about right with my first guess then.
Yeah. So it's weird because Brave is built off the Chromium platform.
Well, yeah, but if you like lobotomize all the parts of it that are resource heavy, sort of streamlines it.
I never thought that. Yeah, I haven't used Chrome except for like I use it for my different profiles because I like that feature because I can have like if I have to upload for the podcast and stuff, I just log into that Chrome. I can and I have those like right off the bat logged in and everything, and then like my normal YouTube channel and stuff, that's a different profile, and then I have my normal one. Like I don't use Chrome regularly that often, and yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Oh yeah.
But anyways, I found out trial by error that if I'm streaming Helldivers 2, it takes a lot of resources, and if I and it's CPU limited for me for some reason, or because my CPU is older, but like it'll be stuttering when I stream it because the video renderer can't the streaming or the CPU rendering of it versus my GPU whatever the CPU's getting like bottlenecked and then it won't like my stream will be choppy. So I have to close all my browser tabs.
Are you streaming Helldivers 2 vids?
Well, when I'm playing with friends on Friday night, like after we'd hop off, I'd jump on play Helldivers 2 and yeah.
Hmm. Cool.
Right, that's 88%. I need to find a better practice of like I'm working on stuff and then I want to close my windows of being able to get back into it quicker.
I just leave everything running so I can get back into it right away.
I mean, when you've got all that computing overhead to spare, yeah, sure.
But like I don't want to like go to bed and my computer's just sitting like at 75% CPU because that's power.
No, I think for Donnie specifically, it's because he's running on ENIAC, and it takes it 3.5 days to boot up, and that's assuming a moth hasn't gotten in there and shorted out one of the vacuum tubes. Um, so I think that's why he keeps that running.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But like yeah, when it comes to like if I'm streaming Helldivers 2, it's like oh shit, I have to close all my windows because it's
What?
sucking it up. So
Okay.
I proceeded to my solution. You're gonna love this.
Yep.
Is for my Brave. I just go into my task manager and hit end task. That way, when I open it back up, it opens all my tabs back up. Because if you hit the X, it's gonna be like close all your tabs and hit yes. You open it, it's just gonna be the home tab. But if I like restart my computer,
Oh, it didn't close correctly. Would you like to restore previous pages?
yep,
There you go.
do that perfect.
I
And then
mean,
half the tabs are there in limbo where it's like it has a link that it's supposed to go to, but it won't actually go there until you open that tab. So it's just like sitting there and it's just like in pause menu, and so it's not really using much.
so you figured out how to set a browser tab to hibernate.
Yeah. But then I also found an extension that's Tab Session Manager, where you can actually uh, save your entire like window with all the tabs, save it off, and then like if I was working on a project and had a whole bunch of them open, I can now like hit save, saves them all off, and then if I can go click that one, it opens back the window with all the tabs open, but it saves it
You
off
know,
on.
I think you could have a lot of fun with Linux.
I've been experimenting. My server's on Linux.
Yeah.
I haven't quite got.
Like if you want an OS that's not doing a whole bunch of unnecessary bull in the background, you know, it's out there.
Yeah, I want to
Oh,
actually make a computer with Linux so I can play around with it more. But
Yeah, I'm getting real close to abandoning Windows just because they just keep doing shady shit, man.
What are they doing?
I forget the most recent thing. What was
I'm
the
not in the loop at all.
so while you're looking that up, my before I actually go to like the actual computer, my experiment with Linux is going to be Raspberry Pi because that's all the Raspbian OS is all Linux based. So because I want to make some stuff centered around a Raspberry Pi, or I want to make like a weather station and also like a hydroponic system. So I'm gonna have to learn how to do coding of that stuff. So I'll play around with Linux that way, and then I'll level up and go to a computer. Remember, are you back?
yep.
Uh,
Nope.
Thought
There's
I-
a random fat person sitting in my chair.
I can't see.
camera's not on?
My camera's
What are
not
you
on.
talking about?
Why is my camera off? It was on.
You
Look
also
up
were in session.
Look up Microsoft's Recall AI.
You also were in general chat before.
Mm. You must have moved me, which turned my camera off.
Yeah, so now the stream can only see half of your face.
I don't know why. My face is pretty much center in my camera.
No, it's not. It's on the right hand side.
So
There we go. I say I cropped it so down smaller so that it's focused on you.
So it's like photographic memory AI.
Yeah, basically, the idea is for it to record everything you do. And it's like, okay, what?
I thought it already did that.
And right in the corner, it's just like, hey, would you like to try our AI? Like, Windows is trying to get me to use their Copilot thing. It's like, no, go away. Fuck in the off direction and keep on going.
I'm hoping because I can't migrate to Windows 11 that a lot of those features aren't backed or rolled to older versions.
I mean, I haven't been able to update for a while, so don't know if I've had that.
I mean, just sticking that shit in everything, like my phone now is just like, oh, you want to try Project Gemini? No, go away.
Yeah.
The second they can get their basic shit to work right, then I'll consider more advanced stuff. But until then, I'm good.
I think like
The most
Intel
interesting
is
they'll find the most interesting thing they'll find on my computer is me searching up boring ass YouTube videos. This is basically all I actually use my laptop for.
yeah, I remember seeing a meme. It's like now that AI is here, we don't need AI in everything. It's like, hey, check out the scooters now with AI in it. It's like, no.
Yeah.
I don't know what the point of that is. Also, like smart headphones. Why should a pair of headphones need an update? All they do is make sound. How are you going to update that?
Oh, my earbuds got an update that improves their
Logging.
something about their wireless data transmission algorithm to reduce issues due to like noise. Um, They got an over-the-air update.
See,
Yes.
that's fine for me. It's like everything
It's
is
a
wanting
new.
you to connect to like the cloud, so you have to make an account. Like I forget what
Oh,
brand of lights. They're like, oh, you're not gonna be able to use your lights unless you create an account and like connect it to the account. And it's like I always watching people talk or people were talking. It's like I've been using my lights just fine, like automating or having a remote for like 3 years. Why all of a sudden do I have to connect to the cloud? And they just want to just log it data.
I got burned. I got burned once with a feature like that. I bought an expensive pair of they were Turtle Beach headset for gaming. I was just like, okay, I need a good gaming headset. I already have a gaming headset, but I want a good one.
I
And
remember when you bought those.
yeah, it's like $120. I bring it home. Immediately, it's just like it's working, and then it says needs a software update. Like, sure, yes, fuck yeah, I'm all down with this new wave fucking headset technology. Let's do it. All of a sudden, it's a brick right after the update. Can't fix it. I'm looking up all sorts of things online. I'm just like, there's nothing. I'm just like, fuck. So I've been kind of like soured on like smart tech for like mundane shit like headphones.
I mean, it's all the fact that they're using that data to like they're just trying to get as much data on anyone as possible, and it's for whatever reason that they want it for to sell it mostly.
Yeah. It just seems kind of pointless to me. What kind of data is there to glean? It's a headset. You gonna listen to like the pulse in my earlobes?
Well, I mean, they can find out what you're listening to, when you're listening to, how long you're listening to, how loud it is.
Does nothing for the user.
No, and that's why it's like it's bullshit. It's like I can't use this unless I connect this to your cloud. It's like it works just fine by itself. Just you don't want the consumer to enjoy themselves.
well, I mean, this way they can be like, yeah, no, we need to start sending this guy ads for hearing aids. I mean, that's about it.
They would do a better job of tracking people going to rock concerts.
I suppose. But introverts need hearing aids too.
True.
Yeah, sometimes I can see. Yeah, I'm an introvert. I listen to some loud shit a lot of times by myself.
Yeah. I listen to stupid loud music and I can't stand concerts.
Same, same. My earring's probably going to go out at some point.
Yeah. The ball's in your court, Bell and Howell, or whoever the fuck's making hearing aids now.
On a side note,
I'd probably go with Philips.
I think I fried my router because it's
What do you
the
mean?
um I have AT&T and it's a modem and router all in one. And I've been I have like my switch and stuff. I have the ports loaded up and plus it's doing however much. And especially with my server, I got pretty much up and running now and streaming stuff and downloading and all that good stuff. Um yeah, this whole week I've had to restart it every day because at a certain point, like if my phone's connected to the Wi-Fi, it is not connected to the internet anymore. So
Replace it, upgrade it.
yeah, I called AT&T today and they're like, oh, the earliest we can get to is the 26th. I'm like, okay, so they ordered one for me. And then I called back like 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able, like I have to work from home and stuff. Like I can't do this. I don't have internet. And they're like, well, we can get to you the 22nd. I'm like, okay, that's fine, but I'm not paying for the days that I'm waiting for this new one. They're like, yeah, they're like, that's fair. You're not gonna be charged for the couple days, so I'm gonna make sure. I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying for like the 5 days. And I also have a new router. on order because I'm just gonna take the AT&T one because it has a whole bunch of weird stuff. Like you can only allocate 10 IPs. Like so, your devices like your DHCP. Yeah, you can only define 10 of them in the actual router. And so I'm just literally going to turn that thing turn it to bridge mode, connect it to my router, and then my new one I bought, and then just run it off that. It's literally going to be a modem, and then one thing plugged into it, and that's my router, and that's going to be the hub.
I think I never thought about the distinction, like having a limit on things that could hook up to it like that. It's never occurred to me how that could be limiting.
I mean, there's no reason for it. Most router, like any router that you buy yourself, you could allocate every single IP address that you wanted.
There's no limit for it. It's just never occurred to me because I've never gotten anywhere near that limit.
I've sort of gotten around from it because, like, in some devices and you can when you set up the internet, you can turn it from like a dynamic DHCP allocation to static, and so some of them I've like defined you're this one, and so when it can because like it was connected to it before, and then so like whenever it connects it, it tells the router like, oh, I'm this, and then the router's like, okay, you're that, and as long as it doesn't drop off the internet within a 48-hour period, then or for 48 hours, then it keeps that address, and so half my stuff I like set up via static IP just to get around that.
Well, Ken, you about ready to start DMing?
I've been ready.
Is everybody else ready?
Yeah, I'm waiting on the DM.
All right. Well, I could use a last time.
Yeah. Could you now? What if I don't want to give you one?
Oh, give me one every time. Please.
Don't disrupt him. He's gotta do the intro first and everything, and then he can get to the recap.
Oh, right.
All right.
We can mix it up and do the intro at the end.
That would be weird.
That would be weird. Well, we could do it.
We have the power.
And right now, you can tell us how the session went.
Oh, okay. So, welcome all. Welcome back, our faithful listeners. Welcome back those who stream Bork on Twitch every week. I'm sure he loves your support as much as we do, if not more, since it's his Twitch. Tonight we are doing another episode of Barntome. And I do believe this is probably the longest stint I've run in about 2, maybe 3 years. Usually by now I'm like, I can't do it anymore. But I'm doing pretty good. So we're going to keep it going.
In fairness, we've had a bunch of skipped weeks, and so you're talking in-game time versus real life time. Yeah, real life time probably.
Yeah, we did have a lot of scheduling conflicts, and for those of you who were looking forward to hearing us, seeing us, or any of the above, do apologize. Life was actually kind of busy this summer, and it continues to be even busier. So there might be another couple weeks where I won't be able to play. We will see.
I might be out like the entire month of August.
Well, I know the last 2 weeks of August I'm out.
So we might be out the entire month of August.
That's shitty.
Because I'm going.
Well, we'll have to see what we can do.
In a row.
We'll have to see what we can do, or if we can get some other days to play. It all kind of depends on work schedules. We all know Donnie Danger is a fiend, and he would play every day of the week if we allowed him, but the rest of us have lives.
I'm just built different.
So for Donnie Danger, Probably Canerva Slorgan, and I don't know if Bork remembers or not. Here is a recap of what happened last time. Last time, the group had just finished finding a room that gave them clues. The clues, though I do not remember the weird little poem I rattled off, were simple. If you go up, you risk death, but you'll find glorious treasure. Or if they go across the hall from the room they were in, they will find a way out. Both Ben and Cromtech were like, hey, we're pretty fucked up. We probably shouldn't do either one. And then Drusilla was like, hey, they're just, statues with magic coursing through them that don't do anything, even if we attack them. We can do this. And decided to walk into the boss's chamber, activating said magical statues. This proceeded to fight and almost kill Cromtech, except for a last-minute heal thrown over his shoulder by Ben Sorcio that managed to bring him back from the cusp long enough for him to run away as well. They then proceeded to run to the exit teleporter and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that shit, guys. I didn't need to get you caught up in all that.
Fuck, that's what I forgot to fucking do. God damn it. I knew I forgot something over the last 2 weeks. I'm a dummy. So, I didn't make a map of the camp. Yep, totally didn't do that. So we're gonna go play imagination like the old school D&Ders who didn't actually have maps and just had to use their imagination anyway.
They use boards.
2 old school D&D. Okay, so we're coming in. You guys just activated the teleporter to get out. You find yourselves back in the cavern, the tent city with the blacksmith and in the corner, and the big guild dude standing out there explaining to what looks like another set of adventurers that the teleporter takes them to a dungeon, and the goal is to climb the dungeon. Upon landing, everybody notices that you guys are basically dying. I'm pretty sure all of you are at death's door. But as was stated when you entered, if you want healing from the guild, it's going to cost you. So some little, you can clearly tell he's a runner or a messenger or something, walks up to you and goes, do you wish to pay for the guild services to the healing tent?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like with the chest in between my legs, and I'm like, I think I'm okay. Unless there's something preventing us from healing when we go to bed.
The runner looks at you and goes, no, there's nothing preventing you from resting and healing naturally. Although there is some information that you are not party to that comes with the guild's packet of information that you are allowed to buy for 5 silver. If you have not bought this packet, then do as you please, or you may pay the 5 silver and I will grant you this packet myself.
Wait, is that packet complimentary with a healing service?
No.
How much is the healing service?
1 gold per person.
I mean, guys, that's not bad.
So you want us to pay to heal and then also pay to a packet and also pay for a camp for a week. I'll come back. And I slowly start making my way to stand up.
He just shrugs and goes, you're welcome to use whatever services we provide, though, as all services, they are expensive. We do not force you to buy the packet, use our healing services, or stay in one of our tents. You chose to stay in the tent, and you are choosing not to accept the packet and the healing, as is with all things. And the way this guy rattles it off, you can clearly tell like you're not the first adventurers to complain about the fact that the guild is charging for these things. It's a very well prepared speech.
I'll be the odd one out and say, like, just give me the full treatment. I'll take our 1 gold and 50 silver, right? That's not so bad. Heals
15.
and whatever this packet is.
After his spiel, I'm like, sir, I do not appreciate your condescending attitude. I understand where you're coming from, but leave the attitude at the door and we'll be happy in the future.
He just shrugs. He doesn't get emotional. He doesn't get mad at you. He just kind of like, whatever.
I'm dying here. I don't know.
No, when you pay, you pay your 1 gold and 15 silver. Make sure you take it out on your Google Docs. He ushers you towards the tent and then hands you a small booklet. It's like 10 or 12 pages. It's not a lot.
Okay, adding dungeon pamphlet to inventory.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, you're ushered into the tent, and you're not first in line. You're not, on your deathbed, so they don't need to immediately heal you. You just kind of get put in a queue of other people who have paid for the services and wait your turn.
While I'm in the queue, I take a second to role play and I look at the new band of adventurers and be like, "Oh wait, guys, watch out for floor 2. It really ramps up."
They look at you and they go, "Oh, you made it to 2. Good for you. You're smart enough to pay to get healed. That's something." And they kind of just turn around and then ignore you because they have no clue who you are.
Meta-wise, we're still on floor 1.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, that's the end of floor 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Drusilla was playing cocky, like pretending she got farther than she did.
Hey.
That's why I said meta-wise, just making sure that we're on the same page.
I guess I was playing it cocky then.
All right, while Drusilla is in line, Ben and Cromtech Grom, you said you're gonna just walk back to the tent and rest?
No, I was gonna take whatever loot we have and walk over to the guy because he one, I'm supposed to bring stuff to him, and 2,
mm-hmm.
I think that's the person who buys anything from inside. So just seeing what the exchange rate is.
Yeah. Okay. Ben, what are you gonna do? Are you going to the tent? Are you buying healing?
I'm hobbling my way to our camp. I am going to sleep.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay, we'll start with Drusilla.
Before we split ways, I asked Ben, I'm like, are you able to bring one of these treasure chests to the tent? I feel like having one as a safe storage would be useful.
Sure, it'll give me something to lean on.
Excellent.
As I see Ben and Cromta kind of just like walking away, I'm like, guys.
I believe you walked away first.
Yeah, you were ushered into the tent before they left.
I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, never mind.
Okay, we'll start with Drusilla. While you're in line, I'm assuming you're gonna read the thing you just bought.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. But you don't always make sense, so I'll allow you to make your choice.
I'm gonna read the pamphlet.
Okay. So it starts off, the first couple pages are a lot of what the guy explained to you for free. Teleportation circle takes you into the dungeon. The dungeon seems to go on. Nobody knows when it ends. It does state that the highest an adventurer has crawled so far is floor 10. No one has beaten floor 10. Most people who even try don't return. It also states that the loot seems to be tied to your run. So even if you run the first floor 20 times, you won't receive any more loot except from monsters you kill. It states that the monsters do respawn. Sometimes different monsters, but most of the time a floor will stay static with only a few changes in layout of where the monsters are. They respawn after 10 hours of you not being in the dungeon. And then in parentheses, it says, we suggest taking the healing tent because if you use the healing tent, you can use a short rest to regain the rest of your mana and the rest of your health, and then get back into the dungeon before your floor resets, especially if you have to retreat in the middle of a floor. If you retreat in the middle of a floor, it'll reset after 7 hours, not giving you enough time to fully take a long rest. It states some more of the options the guild offers, as far as they do offer mercenaries. High-level mercenaries to help you run some of the lower floors to get through them faster if you're only in it for the loot. They also offer healer mercenaries to help you last longer if you're more in it for the battles. Though they are not cheap. A good mercenary for floors 1 through 2 is 10 gold per floor, so 20 gold total if he runs you through both floors. A good healer mercenary is 15 gold per floor no matter what, and it is not guaranteed that this healer will keep you alive. It is that he will do the best he can to do so.
Hold on. This is kind of nuts. You know, the economy of this place, 1 gold for a full recovery, and you get to run right back in there?
It didn't say full recovery. It
Oh.
says 1 gold to recover, and then you can take a short rest, which is 4 hours, to finish your recovery and be in before your floor resets.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it also states that the guild will purchase any metals, gems, or enchanted equipment you may find. It states that there are other vendors, the most notable being the blacksmith. He will purchase pretty much anything you bring him because he likes to experiment and he's a bit crazy. And at that point, you kind of get to the end of the book, which is a few notes and a few like, hey, don't approach the boss half wounded. They're not easy to kill, and they usually come with tricks. And at that point, you finish reading, and it's your turn to be healed.
I have considered running back to everybody and saying, hey, we could get healed up now, take a short rest, and finish the fight. But then I reconsider and say, fuck it. This place is a little too wild for me. I'm ready to move on. Heal me up, medic.
You get healed. They heal you to about 2/3 of your health, and your mana doesn't get healed at all, only health, which is why you need to take the short rest to recover mana and the last bits of your health. Okay, we'll go to Cromtech. Cromtech, you kind of like, you're trudging. You're wounded. You really don't feel well, but you want to get this done, so you trudge along through. You get to the blacksmith, and he goes, you're back from your first run, I see, as he notices the treasure chest in your hand. So what'd you get for me? Did you get through for all 2 floors and get me all my loot, or did you run away like a chicken?
Oh yeah, we had some fun time in there. I conveniently I ended up collapsing and came back out. We kind of got ambushed once or twice. One of the people on here were a little over eager, and we didn't play it as safe as we wanted to. So we're gonna have to head back in and take out the first and go back through the first level, which it's fine. I need some. I mean, I came here to level up. I didn't come here just for an easy pickings.
He nods his head. He goes, yeah, I've heard it all before. So what'd you bring me? And he kind of gets down to business. He goes, you gave him your daggers, right?
No, he didn't want my daggers.
What did you give him to work on? I forgot.
He's making me new daggers. That's why I have to bring him the materials.
That's right.
But he told me that me handing him the daggers I have would be useless.
That's right. You're right. Okay, so he goes, I've started work on your daggers. Obviously, I cannot finish them until you have paid, because I will be using what you pay me to help craft them. So the better the loot, the better the daggers.
Hey, wait, you said. Well, I thought it was just the first floor loot I needed to pay you.
It was first two.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I collected everything that we found on the first floor, and I lift the chest up, plop it on the thing.
You got it all written down in your docs. That way we don't have to like repeat it all, or no.
I mean, is he asking me
There
or
you
is
go.
he just gonna look it up? It's on the bottom.
No, I was asking you meta wise so that I could read it.
Yes, there's a couple of good things in here. Most of it looks like junk, but 100 copper pieces from junk is still a silver after all. So, like,
Mhm.
I don't know if anything. I'm hoping stuff responds, but in the off chance it doesn't,
Let's
or
look at
or
oh.
I'm not sure if it responds, but in the off chance it does, figured can keep grabbing the junk.
As he's looking through the stuff, he kind of waves his hand and he goes, "No, no, no, loot don't respond. Don't come back. Monsters come back. Loot, no. What you find in the little hidey holes and in the treasure chests, that's all you're gonna get, other than more monster parts from dead monsters." He pulls out the drow poison, the short sword, the iron buckle, the serpent venom, and the bear teeth. And he goes, "These I can use to make your weapon, but one of your daggers. But you're gonna have to pick what you want. If we mix the serpent venom with the drow poison, it'll neutralize each other and it'll be useless. If we mix the bear teeth with the iron buckle, we should get some durability. But well, he's gonna take all your stuff. Don't get me wrong. But it'll just be it won't take as well to enchantments. The short sword I can use for metal, which is great. The gems, I could take them. I'm not going to give you their full worth, and they won't go in your weapon. But if you want to hold on to them and try to sell them in a big city, you're welcome to. But I will take the rest of your stuff for. Fuck, I clicked the button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll give you 50 silver pieces for the rest, minus the gems. If you want to give me the gems, I will give you half their value here and now.
Um, can you name? Okay, so I have two things of drow poison, iron buckle, bear teeth, and what else? With the
The serpent venom and the short sword.
okay. Oh, there's a short sword, and I can't find serpent venom. Oh, there it is.
Underneath the second drow.
I well, I'll hold on to the gems. I think one of my colleagues might have a different purpose for them. Otherwise, I got space. Um, what do you need the woodcutter's tool, or can I? Are you just gonna chuck it after a while?
I will use everything you give me for experimenting and my crafts. And as was our deal, I have first rights to pick from your loot as is. Just be glad I'm offering you gold and silver in return. I
Oh,
am a
yeah,
fair man, after all, he says.
that's right. Yeah, I'll just take the gems and move on from there. Or the gems and gold.
Okay.
Um,
So then you can keep the gems and gold in your inventory. The rest would go to him. And you got to pick what you want him to use in your daggers. For a more meta approach, Drow Poison would obviously be I would look at Drow Poison and put something like that into the dagger. Serpent Venom would be the same. Um, if you use the Iron Buckle, you're looking at an increase in. How would I do this? Because I don't do durability. But durability makes sense. Um,
Advantage.
advantage with blocks. How about that? If you decide to block with the weapon,
Yeah.
it would get like it would like get an ability that allows you to use it as block, which would allow you to roll advantage if you use the iron buckle.
That's fair. So you said the first 2 floors of loot and stuff. I'm in no hurry for these. Can I make my decision after that, and then we can go from there?
Sure. Just leave it all here with me, and take your gems and gold with you. Gems and gold don't work well with crafting anyway. Well, not my crafting. They're just shiny little baubles and useless. And then he tosses you the 50 silver for the rest of it.
I was gonna say, can we just make an inventory and a tab on this? Like, instead of I'm gonna have to pay you at the end, possibly it's just whenever I get the rest of the stuff, whatever's left over, you pay me after that.
Could do something like that.
In reference, I'm gonna on my loot table that's here. I'm just gonna when we go back in, I'm gonna make another column and just keep going. So
Okay.
I'm gonna keep them separate by floor that way.
Well, what we can do is right here. Why don't we put
If you want to put it on the top or
Trade.
something.
value? And this one right now is 50 silver.
Perfect. Blue is what you said that he's gonna use. Yellow is stuff I kept.
Yep, I figured.
Okay. After that, then I plan to head to the tent.
So you get back to the tent. Ben's already just fucking out. He's gone asleep. At this point, Drusilla will also be returning to the tent, though she looks much more fresh and hale. You can still see some bags under her eyes. She's tired, worn out. Your own magic sons can tell she's, basically bottomed out on MP right now. But
Wait, I thought I was second. Does
other
Ben
than-
still have to go, or are you good?
he went back to the tent and went to bed. That's what he said he wanted to do.
I don't know.
I don't really need to describe him going back to the tent and going to bed.
I didn't know if he wanted to do anything.
He like myself, wants to sleep for the next 32 hours straight.
Wouldn't that be pleasant?
Honestly, rules. You should try it sometime.
I wish. I have a kid, dude. Sleep isn't one of my specialties.
My condolences. Well, I mean, that didn't sound great.
No, it did not.
I mean, it's accurate.
Yeah.
He has a kid. My condolences on you having a kid.
Yeah, my condolences as well.
So, like I said, you two arrive basically about the same time. Drusilla's looking a lot better. Cromtech, you're still much worse for the wear.
By design.
Oh, hey, Cromtech.
Drusilla, how's it going? Just got a handful of money for the loot that we pulled out of there.
Was it more than 1 gold and 50 silver?
No, but
Raise?
I did find out the treasure loot does not respawn, but monster loot does.
Yeah, I know about all that. In fact,
Okay.
it's all covered here in this pamphlet. And I hand over the pamphlet to Cromtech. I have no use for it. I've read the thing.
I grab it and I stuff it in my pocket. I'm like, I'll take a look at this later. And I play like, so see you in like 8 hours, right?
What's that?
I start heading. I'm like, so see you in like 8 hours. Does that sound good to you?
Oh yeah, that's fine by me.
I think Ben's already passed out, so.
That's cool. I mean, like I'll take a long rest too. I'll rest as long as they do. I know I paid for the special treatment, but 1 gold's not steep, and I'm not rich. So,
Well, considering in that last run, my loot table gave you guys hundreds of gold, I'm gonna have to rework my pricing.
you don't have.
Anyway, and I was only giving you guys, let's see, like poor and what was the other one? Did I find my loot table again?
I mean, I started this campaign with 75 gold pieces, and you said 121 gold. Whether that's worth of gold pieces or if that's too big.
It started with like 40.
Yeah. Well, for me, yeah, I only did poor and average loot generator on the loot table, and you guys got a shit ton of money.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. You should do it again.
Well, I plan on it. This is what I'm going to use from now on when we do loot because I suck at generating random shit. So yeah, gold is going to become much more common and probably much less awesome as it is right now. Maybe I'll get platinum going or something.
Oh, God. It's just inflation.
Mm-hmm.
Gold's going to be the new silver. Platinum's going to be the new copper. New gold.
Yeah, probably. Either way, for now you're fine. I don't plan on readjusting everything right now. Just sooner or later. I just clicked Epic once and it was 2,086 gold.
Yeah, that's
That'd be nice.
Epic is gonna be, not anytime soon.
I'm not a level high enough to fight the monsters that we dropped at.
Nope.
Speaking of, I don't even know what level we equate to.
Survive a hit from one of those monsters.
You guys fight decently well against challenge rating 2. I've been throwing challenge rating 2 critters at you guys and it hasn't been too bad. The Driders were even higher than that, and you actually did pretty well against them.
Hey there. Mediocre.
Yeah, seriously.
The clay golems that kind of fucked you guys up are challenge rating 9. But if you were just fighting the clay golems and full on, I think you guys would have been fine. The elemental is only challenge rating 5. I'm surprised he did as much as he did to you guys. The clay golems are harder to kill than he is, apparently.
I mean, I did have like 20 points of 20 HP when he hit me for 24, so
Yeah, he hits hard. That's about all he does is hit hard. But either way, yeah. So you fight probably on average between challenge rating 2 and 5. You do pretty good.
I blame Drusilla.
What, for doing good?
No, you blocked my path out of the doorway.
You did totally trap Gromtek. You straight fucked him in the butthole.
I came up with the idea for a retreat.
You also walked into the room and activated the trap.
Yeah, okay. So I did a wrong, and I made a right, and I did a wrong. So I'm only one wrong deep. I'll make it up.
I said I was leaving, and then I went to run out of the door, and it was blocked, so I ran to the other side of the room, and then the elemental followed me to the other side of the room because you no longer had it aggroed, and then it wrecked me.
What do you think, Nervous Morgan? You haven't chimed in on any of this.
I mean, I haven't been chiming in because the only reason Drusilla was blocking the door is because I was blocking the door first. So I've been just sort of sitting here quiet, hoping no one would point that out. But if you're going to twist my arm,
I did remember that.
It's my job. It's my job as DM to make sure everything gets pointed out.
I forgot it.
Fairness,
but I appreciate you pointing it out.
It takes a village to fuck Gromtek.
I did remember that because just still was two out. I could have made it to the hallway, but then you were limited to the doorway, and I'm like, I can't get past you.
In all reality, though, you guys are kind of OP, and which is partly my own balancing issues, and I don't plan on changing anything. I'm not nerfing anybody, But if you look at regular D&D, a challenge rating 5 creature is supposed to be taken on by what? Corneris like 3 level 5 to 10s?
4.
It's 4 level 5s.
4 level 5s?
5.
Yeah, challenge
Yeah.
rating times 4 people of that same level.
And I mean, before you call us overpowered, we should probably go over how that last fight went.
Yeah, seriously.
Because I didn't feel particularly overpowered in that
Yeah.
moment.
And
Every time somebody
I
roll-
will say, in my defense, I did not plan this dungeon specifically to fuck you. This dungeon was planned for Cromtech. It just so happens to also fuck you.
Hold on. Let's just take a magnifying glass to the hit and dodge rolls of the opposition force.
Mhm.
Every time we roll to hit somebody, they have like an AC of, I don't know, maybe 16, 15.
I'm not giving you that information because you have
It's
to fight him again.
high. We have to spec for that. I've got
Nah.
the highest AC here. I tried really hard to get there. They
Mm.
roll maybe +6, +7. I think one of them rolled +8 on hit.
The
Still not
golems all
giving you
did.
that information.
Yeah. So
Okay, we're
You
not
know, I
asking
feel-
you to give us the information. We're saying when we roll, we get our stat modifier, but when they're rolling, they get. You can. I'm assuming they get a proficiency bonus if they're getting a +8 and their challenge rating 5. They are getting their stat plus their like base.
Well, the
attack
golems
bonus.
are challenge rating 9.
Okay, but still, like, they're. I'm pretty sure they're getting their stat bonus, which is like their strength, plus a proficiency or base attack bonus. Well, with 5, it's proficiency bonus. That's my only
Crit,
argument.
that'll
Like, it's hard to hit something when I have a plus. When I only have my stat bonus, when they're also trying to hit me with a.
But you
Plus
don't
8.
only have your stat bonus.
Yeah, I
If you
do.
level your skills, you're welcome to put pluses to hit. You chose not to. You could have leveled it into hit more easily, but you chose to go for special effects instead. That's why Drusilla, who for the first, I don't know how many levels, was kind of, I'll just do what you tell me to, has, an extra +2 to her hits or an extra +2 to her damage because she just took the basic upgrade. You went for, and I'm not saying it's wrong, you're doing shit tons of damage, but you went for more AoEs and more damage and stuff like that instead of a higher chance to hit. You chose where your levels went.
I'm agreeing with you. But at the same point, the monsters we're fighting have a bonus that applies to all their spells, or like they have their stat bonus, plus they have their bonus that applies to all their skills, versus we have a stat bonus plus we have individual, which we have to divvy out if we want to do more damage versus more hit.
Now, to rectify that, I don't actually. I take what it says in their skill. Okay, I'm not personally hold on. I'm not personally adding their stat modifiers or anything like that. I'm going off what their skill says. And yes, you're right. Their attack is a +8 when their strength is +5, which means they're getting their +5 from their stat, and then probably proficiency bonus on their attack. But if you look at their other skills, they don't have that proficiency bonus. It's not there. I'm just reading the skill and doing what it says. So it's not being applied to everything they have.
So their basic attacks get a +3, but their normal attacks don't? Or
Well, they only have one attack. They only have slam, which is a +8 to hit.
That's okay. I mean, that therein lies the problem.
Well, I'm just saying, like, from what I saw of them, I haven't looked at the monster manual because I don't want to spoil stuff, but, like, from what I remember reading, like, if they have multiple attacks, like, each one of them has the proficiency bonus mixed into it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're multi-attack. They get the +8 to both attacks.
Saying, like, the end of battle, like, logistics is against us, generally. I'm just saying, turn to turn, we're praying every single time we make an action that it actually hits, despite us specking into high hit rates.
Well,
And every
only
time
you
that
really
makes
spec into
a
higher
turn,
hit rates.
every time the enemy makes a turn, we're praying our AC actually matters when the enemy generally only needs to roll a 5 or higher to hit us.
Maybe? I don't know. And that's only this specific enemy. Look how you guys did against the Driders, though. You actually did really good, and they're a high challenge rating as well. Because you played to your strength. Kromchek lit the entire fucking hallway on fire.
Yeah, I just took their AC out of the thing because I wasn't going to hit above a 16 regularly.
I don't remember what their AC was.
16.
Is it? Okay.
So I decided to use AoE and not let them have a chance of... Or not have a chance of missing.
Which is smart. And I gave it to you. Because it was a good move. But yeah, in general, you guys are right. In general, you guys are right. These higher challenge rating creatures are going to be harder for you to fight, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. I would say keep that in mind that they have the ones that you look at that have a proficiency bonus in there.
As long as you know that your characters, your NPCs, the opposition force only needs to roll a 5 or higher, 6 or higher. As long as you're aware of what the odds are, it's not just you're pulling stats from a block and just like rolling with it.
No, I understand. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what it's going to take for you guys to win this. And like I said to Ben a minute ago, I didn't purposely decide to do this dungeon to fuck with him. It's just how this dungeon rolled out. And he's going to have to think on his feet to make it work.
Sure, balance wasn't just something that was happening on the fly.
I actually didn't change anything.
Okay.
I think our long rest is done.
Probably. 8:14. So, I don't think I personally have enough time to do another run at the dungeon because I do got a lot of shit to do tomorrow morning.
I got plenty of roleplay in me.
I was just about to say, if you guys want to roleplay a bit, talk to each other, go around camp, I'll make some shit up on the fly. I just don't have time to do a full on run in the dungeon.
Yeah, I can roleplay.
I was planning on roleplay actually.
Okay. Then what do you guys do when you wake up?
Wake up. I'm well rested. That's to be expected since I was healed before even sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, guys, you want to head back in there? You want to ditch this joint?
What?
And Ben, are you awake?
I'm getting there.
What are you guys' opinions? You guys want to run back in there? Or you want to get out of here? I know there's all sorts of shit to do in this world, and I honestly don't entirely get this place. The magic powering it is strange.
At this point, I get up, I swing over, I look like I have a hangover that can slay a walrus. And I'm kind of on my knees, like elbows on my knees, like bent over, and I kind of just like look up at Drusilla, and I'm like, "You're free to go if you want, but I have to get to the bottom."
The bottom. You know there are 10 floors. We stopped at 1.
I pull out the book. I'm like, I don't know my next step unless I get through this whole thing. And there probably is more than 10 floors. The 10 is only the furthest that anyone has reached.
Yeah, you got me there. See, you've read the pamphlet. By the way, Ben, there's a pamphlet.
There's a pamphlet?
Yeah, there's a pamphlet.
What's it say?
I'll read it to you. I'll read it out loud to you. I haven't actually read it yet. But what the guy was saying, or what the word on the street is, like, where people have only gotten to 10. But there's probably, like, I'd bet 15 in here. 12 is a nice, statistically, it's a nice, like, a championship floor.
Nice even number.
I thought even
But-
on purpose. But yes.
So hearing the whole, if we evacuate, it respawns in what, 5 hours. If we clear the level, it respawns in 10.
Seriously, if you think about it, we could scum this place. To use meta terminology. Every time things look shitty for us, we walk out, get healed for 10 gold, rest for 4 hours, walk back in.
I've had 1 gold.
Snow.
I have an idea.
What's that?
Why pay to heal if we can just bring bedrolls into the dungeon? If we clear the level, we can take a long rest and move on to the next one fresh.
Don't know why, but at that point my eyes just open up wide, like I just fucking like had a revelation. Like, why the fuck didn't I think of that?
I mean, if we clear level 1, we can sleep there, then take on level 2. Sleep there, take on level 3. Otherwise, we have to fight our way through that shit again, don't we?
Like, nothing respawns. That makes a lot of sense, Ben.
I believe when we were first talking, if we clear a level, we can teleport directly to that level. Like if we make it, if we clear level 1, we can teleport to level 2, right off the bat.
As long as we don't, yeah, as long as we don't leave, nothing should reset. So if we just fucking chill out on one floor, it should be okay.
Well, we're talking as I'm reading the pamphlet out to Ben and myself, and I'm like, well, will it reset while we're in there?
TM, for manual reference again.
Mm-hmm.
Will it respawn while we're in there, or only while we're away?
The journal doesn't tell you.
Oh.
So
I'm
either
sure
nobody.
they'll tell you for 5 gold.
I was about to say, so either nobody knows, nobody's tried it, or they're holding on to that information. It's up to you to try to find out.
You didn't pay the premium silver level package.
Silver. This was the pamphlet was 50 silver, and nobody advertised anything more expensive.
It's a silver level. This is the bronze level. The pamphlet's the bronze level. You got the silver level, and then the gold level, and then the platinum level, and then the emerald level. Oh wait, no, emerald's before platinum.
This place does a shit job at marketing, so yeah, I didn't hear about any of those options.
Well, if it is based on magic based and stuff like that, I have a feeling if we did sleep in there and we took 10 hours, or 10 hours, like if we took 3 hours to get through the level, we fought it, and then it resets after a total of 10. Does the reset start after we kill the boss or when we enter? Because if it's 7 hours and it starts when we enter, that means, well, if you finish it, it just adds an extra 3 hours onto it.
If we don't kill the boss, it respawns in 5. Right? So I assume that killing
7.
the boss is what sets the 7?
Yeah.
Then if we kill the boss, I think that's what'll bring it to 10. So to me, it makes sense that it would start after you kill the boss. 10 hours later, it respawns.
Yeah, this pamphlet's not telling us that information. But either way, if it's magic based and we're in there when the time is up, will the monsters just spawn around us, or will it actually kick us out?
I have a simple solution to this question. Nobody's considered it yet. Staff! I wave them down.
Do you get a runner?
Hey, some of this stuff's pretty vague. So you guys start first. What were you saying?
My question was, at the point of the level reset, if you're in the dungeon, well, I have 2 questions. When does the timer start? When you enter the dungeon, or when I'm assuming it starts when you enter the dungeon. And 2, if you're in the dungeon when the dungeon resets, what happens to you?
The runner looks at you and goes, "Those are good questions, sir. I see you purchased our pamphlet. That's a good start. We don't currently offer that information due to several situations. Those who have tried to find the answer to those questions have not returned, being the main one."
Wait, so you mean people who have like carried like sleeping kits into the dungeon, which isn't this is kind of a weird thing to take into a dungeon. The people who have done that haven't come back.
No, 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 no. People who've done that come back all the time. That's a smart thing to do. The people who purposely look for the resets and for a interest in the resets and go in there stating that they're going to come back with detailed information on when and how and where the monsters spawn, they never seem to return.
So consequences are based on intent rather than actions alone.
And he goes, I couldn't tell you, ma'am. They don't come back. We don't know if they didn't come back because they were punished or if they didn't come back just because they died being idiots.
That, if that's the case, this dungeon's magic is incredibly abstract and insanely dangerous. It's a smart dungeon, guys. This place is a fucking predator for adventurers.
Or, I mean, well, this isn't a Ben thought. Ben doesn't have the intelligence for this thought. Um, it could just be like whenever the reset happens, all organic matter is sort of just deconstructed and rebuilt into these enemies like a fucking replicator.
That's super
And
cool, and I wish I could say I thought of that.
and all of the adventurers who try it out are just caught in there when the refresh happens and they're disintegrated.
Yeah,
Horrifying.
that's super cool.
I
I
mean, that
really
would
wish I
explain
had
why they
thought of
never
that.
came back, right?
And why everything respawns.
uh,
Yeah, you never come back because like you're just gone. You're grung shit now.
You've been turned into a bollywog.
Yeah.
well, they're brainstorming. I kind of go back. I'm like, can I? Are you able to confirm if my thought is right that the timer starts like the timer till the reset? It starts when you enter the dungeon. That makes the most sense to me.
The timer seems to start in phases. If you enter the dungeon, the timer for defeating the boss starts. If you beat the boss, a different sort of timer seems to kick in. Again, we do not have the great details of it, but some who were lucky to escape stated that it seemed, fuck, I can't think of the damn word. It seemed like they were almost forced out. I know I'm not stealing your idea, Ben, even though that was super cool. He just states that they had this feeling, this inkling that if they did not exit the dungeon, something bad would happen.
Okay,
So,
thank you.
in order to safely progress, we can't spend more than what 4 hours on any individual floor.
What?
Well, just so it says right here that you have 6 hours till it resets when you enter, or unless you defeat the boss. 7. Sorry, you have
Oh.
7 hours.
Oh, I was thinking of short rest. Yeah. So I mean, if we speed run a floor, we would have time for a short rest, I guess. Okay, hold on. So hypothetically speaking, let's say we get so far in a floor, decide we're pretty fucked up, but there's nothing immediately trying to hurt us. We go back to the surface, heal up, and then come back in. Is the timer reset?
No one knows the true answer to that question, Miss. For most part, when they re-enter the dungeon, it seems like they have time to, get to the boss and defeat it as long as they enter before the respawn. but no one has purposely tried to. No one has returned after purposely trying to push the limit of the timers.
So that's immediately bad news. I mean, I feel like there would have been a success at some point. That seems like a good idea on paper. So,
I mean,
again,
it's just to promote get in and get out. Get in, do your business, get out. Like if you're taking longer than 7 hours per floor, there's plenty of dilly dallying, and they don't want that because I'm assuming one set of people can be in at a time.
who is
You would be wrong, sir. It seems like each person gets their own instance. Each group gets their own instance. Who you step foot on with in the magical circle, you never meet with another group except for floor 5. For some reason, on floor 5, everything is commingled.
Well, I'm assuming that this magic have some sort of bandwidth, and they can only base it off of like a certain number of we'll we'll say RAM that they're working with.
Well, see, I would agree with you, sir, but after floor 5, you never see those people again except for in the base town.
so floor 5 is the PvP floor.
Well, we tend to discourage fighting among your survivors, among your fellows. That doesn't mean it doesn't happen. People are greedy, but the guild itself promotes everybody fight the dungeon, and we do not fight ourselves.
Oh, and I wasn't talking pertaining to you. I was just saying that like you can only have so many instances going. So I'm sure if the entire city showed up and each person wanted their own instance, that the magic might get a little throttled.
Tested?
It's beyond me, sir. I'm not a sorcerer. I just know what the guild tells me to tell y'all. If you hadn't bought that pamphlet, I would have been instructed to tell y'all to go fuck yourselves.
Well, I appreciate you not because I did not buy it, and I throw the pamphlet back to.
He shrugs. He goes, "Doesn't matter who bought it, just as long as you got it."
Fair enough, Cromtech. All of this is entirely far-fetched, and I've never witnessed magic of the ilk. So, I'm equally skeptical.
I'm not skeptical. I just like to know things.
Oh.
I built a life out of researching stuff. Doesn't quite end when you decide to start casting fire.
This place, all I'm saying, seems a little too legit for me to just be fighting about now. And I know I was stuck in some sort of time transition. But still, this is crazy magic. Instanced dungeons. I've never heard of anything of the sort.
Hey Giselle,
Really?
maybe you can dig a little bit more information out of the, the entrance guy, the guy who sends us in. He might be able to answer some questions that the runner that just left can't.
He seemed quite confident. He might know more.
Yeah.
Well, I make my way to the entrance guy. If you guys want to follow me, you can, because I'm probably not going to remember everything that we just mentioned.
Gisela leaves. And I turn to Ben. I'm like, hey Ben, you awake enough now?
Yeah, just about. Couple things I got to take care of. Well, one thing I got to take care of. I'll be back. And I go out looking for a place that's selling burritos. Because, shit, man, I could probably eat the north end of a southbound horse. I'm hungry, dude.
Um I catch up to you after you start leaving, and I'm like, "Oh, this will work. I just want to run something by you while you're walking to where you gotta be."
Sure. And I'm smelling the air, trying to find wherever there's food.
That a
As
go ahead.
as you kind of walk, you see there's actually a couple of like communal campfires. People are out just kind of chilling around, grilling meat, stuff like that.
So you were saying?
um that healing bubble thing. Have you ever casted it on someone and then tried to move that person?
No, I haven't. Um, hasn't really occurred to me to try. Why?
So this is what I'm thinking. You remember what happened in your room at the castle?
I mean, who's been talking?
The whole boom situation when you cast it on me?
Oh, that okay. Yeah. No, sure. Yeah, I remember that.
Now imagine this. You cast it on me, but for some reason I end up rolling towards a group of enemies. I pop out and boom.
You did make a mess in my living room.
Might be
Can't
like,
see why
could
not.
call it a rollout, shake and bake, something of that nature.
I'm sure we can. If we can get it to work, we can call it whatever you want. You're the ideas guy. Let's try it. And I just, yeah, cover you in blood. And I'm
When he says let's try it, instantly go into the fetal position. And then I'm
Okay.
casting detonate because I'm just assuming that it's coming.
and I'm just
Okay.
gonna pick a direction where it doesn't look like it's gonna cause any damage. And I
Now,
just try and shoulder tackle this ball of blood.
you know what? I'm not even gonna correct you guys. Let's see if this works. Give me a second here.
That's the spirit. Fuck it, send it.
Bloodbath. Nope. So you try to tackle the blood, and you just kind of like bounce off. And it only lasts one turn as of right now. So as 6 seconds passes, Crown Tech emerges, blows the fuck up, and you guys are in the middle of a city of tents. You're in trouble, is the light way to put this. I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen, is the proper way to put this. So for now, we're just gonna say you're surrounded by a bunch of people in metal armor and glowing hands, mystic weapons, and they're all staring at you like you're a bunch of idiots.
I'm laying on the ground covered in dried blood, feeling like
Yep,
an idiot.
yep. You're covered in a whole bunch of blood, and you're kind of steaming, and there's some water mages putting out the tent fires you started. The people who were eating skewered meat are also now covered in blood because when you blew up, you blew the remaining of the blood all over the place, just creating an epic fucking mess. And the only one that looks right and proper is Ben because he's always covered in blood, so he's just kind of standing there like, oops.
In my defense, I haven't eaten yet.
So for this, we are going to move over to Drusilla, who is going to go talk to the guy by the teleporter. And next time we play, I'll figure out what the fuck I'm doing to you guys.
Just mid conversation, she just hears an explosion of blood. Just like, what the
Oh, we'll
Oh,
get to that part of it. We'll get to that part of
I'm just hearing
it.
explosions.
So, Drusilla, you approach the guy at the teleporter. At some point, you realize that they did not follow you, even though you suggested that they do so. But I'm assuming you continue on your path anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta roll with the punches, right? If I just acknowledge that I got shrugged off like that, that makes it real, right?
Sure.
So I just pretend I wanted this to happen. I knew they wouldn't follow me.
Okay.
I knew it.
So, what are you gonna ask?
The same things that I initially wanted to. Fuck. I wish they came with me. I don't remember what I needed to ask. Fuck.
Okay, meta-wise, what did you guys want Drusilla to ask?
No.
This is the same shit we brought up to the staff member.
If it's the same shit you brought up to the staff member, I'm gonna cut the roleplay a little short because you're gonna get the same answer. He tells you that, except for he's a little more brusque about it, a little more put offish because he's pissed off, yeah, having a bad day, and generally people are assholes. So he kind of like goes, anybody who tries to figure out the time limit dies. Don't know how, don't know why, don't care. You want to do it? Be my guest. Step on the teleporter, I'll never see you again.
Seriously, has nobody who works here ever been in there? You guys seem very indifferent to this place.
He looks at you and goes, I have climbed to the 7th floor. I am a pro adventurer. I am a top member of this guild, and currently I'm on fucking greeting duty because I injured myself and I couldn't just heal it. It's a bit of a debuff. Now, if you want to continue being a sassy bitch, you can get out of my face.
I'll continue because, I don't know, by floor 7, I would have gotten a bit curious, right?
He looks at you and goes, I don't care about the time limit. I care about the experience I'm gaining and the loot I have gathered. He points at the sword strapped to his back. This sword here, this sword was a reward for beating the 6th level dungeon boss. It's an enchanted sword that outstrips my old sword by leaps and bounds. That's what I'm after.
Do people just stay here forever and get stupidly OP and then never go anywhere else?
Anybody who gets too strong gets too cocky. You get too cocky, you go too high. You go too high, you die. I went higher than I should have, and now I'm on fucking greeting duty. Now, like I said, either step on the teleporter and push your luck or get out of my face.
Okay. Fuck you. I'm leaving. Well, I'm going back to my buddies and then I noticed a blood explosion.
Yep.
Shit.
At that point, like you said, you see the blood explosion, just fucking mushroom cloud of blood goes off. You know, you have a general idea what happened because you did see Cromtech do this experiment with Ben in the apartment. And the guy behind you who was on greeting duty actually laughs and goes, haha, my lucky day. And before you can say or do anything, he's just gone. And he's one of the people, surrounding Cromtech and Ben now.
Damn it. 2 minutes. They couldn't just chill out for 2 minutes.
You try and find a burrito in this place.
Okay. At that, we are going to cut it for tonight. Honestly, just because I don't know what the hell I'm going to do to you two for that idiotic awesomeness that it was. So as a closer, join us, I believe, next week. We're playing next week, right?
As far as I know.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Join us next week. We'll see what happens to Ben and Cromtech, and we'll see if they end up super punished or if they end up back in the dungeon. We'll figure it out later. Adios, folks. Thank you for listening. We love you all.
Hold on.
What?
I just want to say, we didn't send Drusilla to the grader with any sort of questions. I was just sending her to get her away so she didn't hear about our plan.
I figured that's what you were trying to do. I just also assumed you had actually given her some questions to ask.
Yeah, no. My idea was, my take on it was, agreed or was my idea. I suggested you take along. You guys didn't respond. I assumed you would just take along, and you didn't, and that's all that happened.
Yeah, I was just trying to persuade her to leave.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I want to surprise if this does work. I wanted to surprise her just as well.
Well, it was very surprising.
Yeah.
It surprised me too.
Like, in our defense, if it wasn't stupid, it would have been smart.
Yeah, but Ben, you should have known this because it is your skill. It does clearly state that it immobilizes them as well.
But yeah, it immobilized the person inside. But
And when
that's
it's-
the person inside
states
acting
that-
upon it. But it
doesn't-
doesn't necessarily immobilize that instance or that object from being interacted with from an outside source.
You are thinking way too hard.
No, it's simple. It's exactly how the term works. If something's immobilized, that does not mean it's immovable.
Yeah. That's 2
You're
different
both
things.
thinking way too hard.
No, we're not. That's simple.
Unpassable force versus
basic
an immobilized object. Immovable object, that's it.
You're talking to me. I'm not a smart person. So you're thinking too hard.
I'm supposed to think hard. How else am I supposed to come up with new spells for you to
Okay, well,
Yeah.
object becomes immobilized and immovable. That's an important thing to add to the skill description. Because
If you want, don't care. You can add it. It's the same thing to me.
really not.
I'm just
It really is.
You keep talking on how you suck at English, suck at grammar, and I'm just trying to teach you stuff. And every time I do, your response is, I suck at English, and you don't bother to learn. And I'm going to keep doing it until you decide to learn, and until you decide to use punctuation and everything.
Nope. I'm also a 36-year-old man who's stubborn as hell and a bit of an asshole. So
You could be an asshole right
good luck
back
with
at
that.
you until you understand that you're being stupid.
Nah.
It's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The text of it has been updated. It's fine.
Okay, so yeah, that is it for tonight. So I appreciate all who have tuned in and all who will download and tune in, and we shall see you all next week.
All right.
See ya.
Bye,
See you next
guys. I'm in
Bye.
trouble.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. Just read the new text. It makes sense. It's fine.
What is the new text?
I don't know. I have to reopen my drive.
Blood. What is your move called?
Bloodbath.
Bloodbath.
Nice. I like that.
The gods can't move that fucker.
Okay, well that does offer a different lane of utility.
I mean, that is more
Oh
clear.
my god, yeah. Yo, if we just like catapult you up into the sky and then I bloodbath you and like in front of a dragon, it's gonna break its fucking neck flying into you.
Seriously, it's like Mjolnir.
You know, I hate pro D&D players for that very reason.
Hey, just pointing this out there. You're the one who decided that immovable and immobilized is the same thing, and this is what you get.
This is what we get.
There's always a workaround. I know.
I fucking love it.
Okay. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and get to bed, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
Later.
later.
You do that. Good night.
Night.
Night. Woo.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Now we have it.
I mean, you got a W. I'll say that was a W.
I mean, I don't care what happens at this point. Like, we tried it. It was going to be awesome. And as soon as he looked or something and he said nope, I'm like, oh, what the fuck is he going to pull now?
To be fair, I think the real mistake was charging that explosion thing inside of a town.
Yeah, that's my
If
fault.
you just curled into a ball and I tackled it, then all that would have happened is I'd hurt my shoulder and you'd be sticky.
It was a split second decision. I
I mean,
just want
in character it makes sense because we want to go for the whole thing.
we had to
I get
test
it.
all points of this aspect.
Well, yeah, but we could have tested it one aspect at a time.
Not you didn't give me any warning. You're like, okay, and I saw you about to like snap your fingers. I'm like, shit.
Well,
Be fair though, how much trouble could you really be in? I don't think there's any missing persons.
I mean, I don't know. Just throw a pipe bomb downtown. How much trouble can you get in?
Okay, well, a pipe bomb where everybody survives, there's nothing but property damage? Yeah, sure, that's pretty bad.
That's most pipe bombs. Bombs are really not a great way. Well, bombs made in people's sheds are not a really great way for mass casualty events. Like, you get maybe within 15 feet, you get casualties, but outside of that, you just get ruptured eardrums and hurt feelings.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But I don't know. I really wonder what this town guard's going to even try to do because I don't know. It feels like they've seen enough shit that this has to be tame, right? This has to be tame.
I'm not moving. I'm like they can drag my ass to wherever they want. Like I'm on the ground covered in blood, like dried blood. Like I need to process what just happened because I was expecting to be 30 feet further than I was.
Now, every time Ben uses one of his blood skills, it feels like somebody really needs a lot of time to consider what just happened.
Yeah. I mean, the first time it happens to anybody, it's a lot.
Second time too.
I imagine you get used to it eventually, right? You have to.
Maybe
You would.
maybe getting born every single day becomes normal to you.
I think I have other questions if you'd be born every single day.
Maybe just going through the motions, kind of like you're an actor, but like you're playing a baby, a newborn. I don't know. It's so weird. The whole thing's weird.
I mean, it could be worse. Like, a hyena being born is way more traumatic.
What happens during hyena childbirth?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
I
I'm not gonna traumatize you. I'm gonna let you Google that one on your own. Um, it's
Oh,
rough.
God damn it.
Yeah, I just know what they sound like normally, and I don't want to imagine what they sound like if they're screaming at all. Trying
I
to,
mean,
because they're mammals, right?
imagine they're mammals, but like the birth canal's all fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Nope. I'm okay not looking that up.
Imagine trying to piss a baby out your dick.
Yep, I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not
That
doing any more research on that.
sometimes they get stuck, and the shit like Elmer Fudd's shotgun sort of just splits open. Just
His evolution is so fucked up.
they used to think that hyenas were hermaphroditic because, well, females have that schmeat, and that's their canal. That it just bad. It's real bad.
I've heard that they could change genders.
No, I don't believe so.
No?
No.
No, they just give birth through their dick.
Basically, well, it's a clitoris, but yeah.
I mean, it's
It's
just a tiny canal.
yeah, but it's narrow but long.
It's yeah. It
I
just
don't know
looks weird,
who.
but like compared to humans, it looks weird. But like,
Again, humans don't have it great. Like, coming down from the trees, we're still recovering from that shit. But hyenas, man, that's no, that's bad.
Hyena just sounds awful.
you said hyena just sounds awful.
Yeah, you got to eat rotting fucking corpses. Like that's just your standard nutrition. Fucking eating bones, shit that's fucking been rotting in the sun for days, and then you got to give birth through a fucking tiny hole.
Oh, come on now.
Well, they're scavengers technically, right?
Well, yeah.
They can.
Lions end up stealing more hyena kills than hyenas steal lion kills. Like hyenas are like pro predators.
Really?
Yeah, they got a bad rap, but like they're legit predators.
I thought they were just. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Like
Lion
what?
King did them dirty.
They
yeah.
take down like zebras and shit.
Yeah.
Well, they're like packs. It's kind of like a wolf pack or coyote pack. Like when you work together, you can take down big shit, and then the lions come in and scare them off. And
Like I knew they were pets, but I thought it was mostly like defense against bigger predators. Like, hey, look, there's like 10 of us. What are you gonna do? Take this dead zebra from us? Like I thought they scared away predators from their kills.
the lion
I didn't
says
know
yes,
that.
get the fuck out of here, and then beats like three of them up, and then then they all run away.
Like I didn't know that they were like pack predators. I thought they were like worked as a pack to scare away predators.
Generally, in the animal kingdom, packs are packs, schools and like are schools. Like if it's in their blood
Packs
to like
packs and schools or shooting ranges.
yeah, they if they're in a like if they're normally in a group, they're in it for all purposes. Like orgies is just a normal
Behaviors.
Tuesday for them.
Yeah. Oh. Still, hyenas sound crazy to me.
They probably are. In all reality, they probably are batshit crazy.
Yeah.
Damn it! I really thought that was gonna. Well, there goes our shake and bake idea.
Yeah.
Well, there's a different option now. Bloodbath some bloodbath somebody while they're in motion, right? In the air. They're just gonna drop like a rock, right?
No, they're in place.
Oh.
That's why he was saying.
Oh,
So if he call like if I'm in midair and he summons it, the dragon's gonna fly into me and break its neck. Like it's
oh right.
anchored in that one very specific spot.
Yeah, yeah. Bloodbath on somebody who's trying to pin somebody down, right? Like in a dragon, for
Ooh.
example.
Ooh. Ben,
What's up?
how's your grappling?
It's not a named skill, but if it's based on strength, it should be all right.
Got an idea. If you're grappled on someone, you summon bloodbath on yourself. Are they included in that?
No.
So that means they can't pry your arms open to get out.
They're taking the blood damage.
That'd
Right?
be it'd be one round.
But let's say you level it up and get 2 rounds. Whether if you're invincible within it, just so happen a couple fireballs hit the person who's unmovable and who will at that point have like an AC of 12. I'm pretty sure I could hit that.
Well, they're also immobilized. So their AC has to be no dexterity modifier,
It's
no
flat-footed.
modifiers actually.
It's flat-footed. They still get the armor.
Oh,
It's 10 plus their armor. But like if he grapples someone, casts bloodbath on himself, they would at least get disadvantage on their, like if you have them pinned, probably get disadvantage on their breaking. But at least if I would attack, then they'd be flat-footed. If you don't take the damage while you're inside of it.
I mean, my brain immediately went to like, if I knew a meteor was about to hit,
Yes.
and just grapple them in front of that.
Hey, I am trying to obtain the earth element, earth spirit. Earth and fire, meteors. Oh, just saying. I'm so excited to so the whole point of my character is like I have the fire spirit within me. I have to go around and get the other ones. And the fact
Get Earth and Wind and start a band.
Yes. Earth, wind, and fire. I do need water in there. We need a cowbell. But him giving me earth, that means I can do lava. Because that's a mix. That's molten rock, and that's the mixture of the two. So I have some ideas.
I feel like the ultimate combination of earth and fire is white phosphorus.
yeah, I don't know nothing about chemistry.
It's probably gonna take me so long to get there.
White phosphorus bad. It's real bad. You don't want it.
So do it in front of a dragon's like mouth.
It depends on the dragon. Like a red, gold, or a brass won't care.
If they're fire, right?
Yeah. But
Just
yeah,
the
white
magic.
phosphorus, if you get that on you, it burns. You put it underwater, it still burns. It burns its way through your flesh to your bone. It burns your bones. It just burns and keeps burning.
Sounds really bad, but it also
It's
sounds like a debuff that would only deal D4 damage every turn in D&D terms.
I mean more than a D4. Oh
That'd be
boy.
like 2d8s at least.
I feel like as it burns you, it consumes itself too. So like it would start off as D12s, go down to D10 the next round, D8 the next round, D6 until you carve it out of your flesh. Or it, works its way out.
So my thought of a skill is like molten lava, where I cast it and it sticks to the person, dealing heat damage for like a turn or two.
And then I blood ball them so they can't run away.
But my thought was though, if I work it and I cast it and it's cover them and it like sticks to them, after 2 turns it solidifies.
Ooh.
So kind of not a petrification, but then they're trapped because like it'd be like the first turn I cast it on them, they take fire damage. Second turn, they take fire damage, possibly a little weaker, but then they get a movement penalty. The third turn, like they're immobile. Actually, I don't even think they can make it action at that point.
I feel like they'd have to work in a way where there's a way they could somehow get out of it. Some sort of save or check.
Yes. That's the second part of it. But like that'd be pretty cool. Like cast on a bunch of like whole bunch of stuff and just watch everything just kind of slow down.
Like a spicy Medusa.
Yes. a hot Medusa. You'll be petrified, but you're gonna burn on the way.
I'm also thinking of other applications for your blood bubble. Like maybe we're running from something. You just cast blood bubble on it. That gives us another turn to gain some distance.
Yeah, and like, oh no, it's healed a D10. That's cool. If we're running, there wasn't a chance we were gonna kick its ass anyway.
Yeah.
But if we're chasing it,
Then it heals for a D10, but we have a chance to completely surround it.
Yeah, seriously.
like that's just a win-win right there.
I would say so.
And the person doesn't have to be a willing participant because you've done it to us blindsidedly.
Yeah, there was no roll to save. It's just like, yep, this is happening. you're getting reverse birthed.
Until
Oh, I don't like the term reverse birthed.
until the DM like you decide to cast and the DM's like, oh, he passed a saving throw. You're like, there is no saving throw.
It's sort of like a save versus being healed.
Yeah. But also immobilized.
I suppose.
I guess it's contextual.
Oh no! If he wants the person to be chasing you, he's gonna make a save on it.
Yeah, like I said, contextual. He would definitely
Yeah.
throw saves in when it's against the interests of his NPCs. I mean, I would if I was rolling the same shit.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you blindsided
anything-
me, I'd be like, you got this one. Sure. Can't move.
Nah, because anything that gives you a status effect, like paralysis, blindness, immobilization, there's always a save involved.
I mean, every
Yeah.
status condition should have a save. Nobody should just have to throw up their arms and be like, well, okay, dude has this skill. Yes, this is happening.
Right? Because it's along the lines of if we can do it, the enemies can do it. Would
Yep.
that suck shit? Yes. Well, then we need to work on that.
Yep. Exactly.
Because
I
if
think-
they had a no save, fuck you, you can't move now skill, we'd be pissed.
The only reason we haven't needed to roll like a save for Bloodbath is because it's always been in our best interest to get Bloodbath. There's never been a scale where we have to weigh the pros and cons. This has always been all pro, no con.
Well, also, like if someone's casting something, like there's the two forms of it. If you're casting it against a willing entity, like there's you just bypass the save. But if you're casting it something against an unwilling object or entity, then there's a save to help the unwilling party.
Yeah. Well,
And Drusilla, I thought of something great. Sorry,
what's
continue.
that?
Finish what you said.
I was just going to go back to nuances of willing and unwilling. There's also knowing and unknowing. None of us knew we were getting Bloodbath when we initially happened to us, but we all just went with it.
And I mean, in fairness, if you as a player were like, "Hey, can I like roll a save?" I don't think anyone here would have objected.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't think so either. It's just more nuance.
Yeah. Because here's the thing: if we bloodbath an enemy, ain't no way they're expecting it.
Yeah.
No one on this planet would expect that shit.
For good reason.
Honestly, I don't even know if Kenny would make it roll a save if he thought it was going to be bad for it. He'd be like, okay, you're healing me. Sure. I think he would go with it until he realized what we're planning, and then the rest of the campaign would be like, okay, everything's trying to resist it.
I mean, from their perspective, all they're seeing is just a stream of blood shooting at them.
Yeah.
I would do everything I could to dodge that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's fucking freaky, man.
Yeah, like if it was just emo Spider-Man, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of the way.
So, Drusilla,
Yeah.
I have a stupid idea, but it's gonna be great.
Spit it out.
So, a question: your shock and grasp is its own skill, right?
Yeah.
And you only have one weapon, correct?
Yep. Well, I mean, I have another longsword, but it's not special.
You
It's
don't
just
dual
a
wield.
generic one. Nope. I
Okay.
could. I don't.
So potentially, you could swing with your sword and use shock and grasp in as an action.
Yeah. I've
If
done
you
that
didn't
before.
imbue your shock and grasp to your sword.
I think I could do both. I could shock and grasp and sword, or if I imbued beforehand, then I could shock and grasp, imbue, and then shock and grasp separately. But there's not a reason to do that.
What if? Well, like you would have like I think it's because it's a concentration spell. Like the shock and grasp is like you can't recast it while it's imbued in your, or like you could the first
Its
turn
whole thing.
you imbue it, and then the second turn you technically
Yep.
could. Um, I'm
Yep.
thinking, what if to provide, since electricity doesn't work the greatest against Earth.
Because Earth is grounded.
Exactly.
Ah.
What? I think he's frozen, or he's just super still.
No, I'm
Oh.
just waiting to hear where this is going. I'm like in awe. Like, where are we going with
You were
this?
so still. I thought your webcam was frozen. If I potentially hold an action where I'm casting like fireball or something on your turn, you cast imbue weapon, but instead of imbuing it with your shock and grasp, you imbue it with my fireball. Granted, you're gonna have to finagle, maybe work on skills so that you can cast and swipe, like dual wield type of thing. But at that point, I think you could keep, as long like you have the spell, and like it would only cost you the initial, like it would cost you the same as when you imbue your weapon with the shock and grasp, like your initial cost and then to keep it going. But you could use shock and grasp on the side, but it gives you a chance to have a fire imbuement on your
The
sword.
thing is, my imbue weapon MP cost isn't tied to shock and grasp at all. It's tied to whatever I'm imbuing it with. So if your skill costs 10 MP, the activation for the concentration is half of that.
Well, my spell costs 5 MP.
Yeah, there we go. That's not so bad. Actually, look, causes half MP to a spell per turn to maintain. Yeah, okay, so it's full cost, then half cost after that. So that's not bad.
I'm
You
saying
can use other people's spells.
that's that's the thing. Like we could try this. If I'm
Good.
like it would involve me holding my action, but since I do,
What's up, Ryan? Yes.
how
All right.
much damage does your, when you imbue shock and grasp? Well, how much damage does shock and grasp do, and then how much does it add to your sword when you attack? The two separate damage rolls.
It's honestly kind of stupid. Okay, my shocking grasp by itself is 3d6. But if I imbue it with my weapon, okay, well, the turn I imbue it with, I have to spend a bonus action imbuing, and then I get to swing my sword. So that's my sword action, my basic melee action with shock and grasp. But next turn, every turn I'm keeping that concentration going, I get to swing my sword 4 times in one action. 1 full round, I should say. So that's my sword swing is 1d8.
Oh, you get multi-attack, yeah.
Yep. Plus
And-
my dexterity. So I get 4d8 plus 3. And if I have Paragon Surges, 4d8 plus 4. So that's pretty good by itself. But I have Shocking Grasp imbued onto each of those swings. So that's 4 rolls of 3d6 on top of that.
Oh, so you get the okay. That whole thing is one thing, but so you get the full damage per that. So if I'm like holding an action because I dual cast, you would get the 46 of fire damage, since one from each hand. Since you just said you get 3d8s per swing, right?
Well, yeah, that's a melee. That's the physical damage.
No, I'm
from
talking
the
like
sword
what
swing
what
itself.
shocking grasp do you add? Like what damage roll do you add for the shocking grasp damage
3d6.
per swing?
Yep.
Yeah, so then you would
Shocking Grasp. Good.
yeah, so if I my action, I can cast a firebolt out of or fireball out of each hand, and each hand will do 2d6. So if you're swinging, you could do 4d6 fire damage if you imbue it per swing.
Oh,
It,
hold
if you
on.
treat it the same
What
way.
move are we? What move are we referencing specifically in your kit?
Flame manipulation. That's the base damage calculator.
Change shape of fire type of spell. That I think would just be a downgrade from Shock and Grasp. I don't think that would tune me up into an upgrade. Because I deal 3d6 with my imbuement. This would be just a 2d6.
No, it'd be a 4d6 because I cast it with both hands. Unless he makes you do 2d6, but then again, at the same point, your 3d8 of electric is doing 0 points of damage to earth, like ground or earth, versus your 2d. If you could have 2d6 of fire against the earth.
I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I haven't spec'd into the two-handed casting for obvious reasons. Like, I'm a spell sword, so that could actually work.
So wait, you have multi-attack. Oh, but we all have 2 basic actions. So you get multi-attack, so you get 2 swings per basic action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why you get the 4 swings. Okay. Yeah, so depending on how he lets it play it, like if he makes me just give you 1, you'll get 2d6. But since I'm holding it with both my hands, you could potentially get 4d6 of fire damage that you can imbue on your weapon. My whole argument was
hard
that you could also use cast something out of your other hand because you're not worried about the imbuement. But
There's never been any hard rules about. There's never been any like concrete definition of how imbuement works. It's just imbue sort of with a spell.
Yeah, usually
I don't think there's any.
Usually, like that's determined. Like if it's your spell, you can do it. But if I'm holding my action, you could use like my spell into yours because versus you giving up a bonus action to do it yourself, I'm giving up an action so you can use my spell for it. Because at the point, like in terms of technical references, at the point that it's already imbued, because like it's basically like I'm casting firebolts at your sword, and as they're flying in, your sword is absorbing the spell, and then you just have to give it mana to keep it going. You don't actually have to be able to cast a spell.
could be a really good DPS combo. If Kenny doesn't try to like jump in and be like, no, actually you can't do that because it's too good. I could just jump in right away, imbue my weapon with your ability, save myself an action cost of activating one of my own skills, and just jump in and just like DPS some shit right off the freaking first turn of combat.
Well, I think the whole point of like this is I would have to be before you, and I would have to hold my action for you to use it. Like you couldn't just say I want to imbue my weapon with his fireball and then I lose an action. It's I would have to pre-hold it for you to use it, or and then like I would cast it when you're trying to like you're getting ready. You're casting imbue, and I already have this held, and I cast it as you're casting imbue, and it works that way. If that makes sense.
Kind of, sort of.
But yeah,
I'm a bit lost. But
basically, I would have to do
think
my
I
part. I would have to hold the action before you could actually imbue it.
Or I could hold my action if I roll first in initiative. You could do your shit, and then I could do all my shit.
Yeah. However the turn order goes, but like yeah. It'd be something to try out.
That would be very interesting, trying to imbue one of your skills, specifically a two-handed cast. That feels a bit like hacks, but I absolutely love the idea. I want to try it.
Yeah. Whether or not he allows it, that's something else. But at the minimum, you'd get a 2d6. At most,
Yeah,
you'd get 46.
2d6 still isn't bad. I wouldn't be leveling up any skills, but like I barely level up anything when I'm imbuing weapon anyways. Other than longsword skill.
So, I mean, yeah, it would just cost me to cast it, and then that's it.
Yeah, I definitely want to try that. Like, if we just want to turn me into a DPS machine, I could be dealing 46s with my D8 longsword 4 times per turn. With my Paragon Surge, I get a +5 to hit, +4 to hit. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? Base temporary, yeah, +4 to hit. No. Something I'm overlooking. I think it's +5. But like, yeah, I feel like I could just lawnmower things.
Otherwise, I could cast my flame weapon on it, and that would be the 2d6. If he doesn't allow the fireball. But like, yeah. If I cast the flame weapon and you imbue it, then it would be like you're just obtaining the imbuement.
Yeah, we'll have to go over it because I'm seriously unsure because I want to try it. Like, I feel like it's a badass idea, but I don't know what Kenny's going to allow because it feel like it sounds so good that he's just going to be like, no, you can't do that.
I mean,
But
yeah, that's the way of his campaign is like, even if you think what you're doing is like what it's designed to do, and then he'll just come around and be like, no, that's not how that works.
at the same time, though, like, Kenny doesn't really think things through. Kind of like with a bloodbath, they'll be like, oh yeah, no, you can't push that. He unwittingly gave us an anchor skill. Like, okay, cool, we can't push that. That's actually not bad news. You just gave us a different utility for the skill.
Like, all right, if you want to force me to you, yeah, and that's, I mean, that's part of what like annoyed me with that one fight is like, I'm like, yeah, this isn't how I designed it, like, or with the flame swirl that I had. He's like, yeah, but then you took advantage. I'm like, no, I adapted to how you were nerfing me. It's like, I did not intend on using it this way, but that's the way it acted at the time, and so therefore I'm gonna make do with how it is. It's like I'm not taking advantage. I'm just adapting to how you change my spell.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he really doesn't think things through when he says this does that. He doesn't realize the repercussions. Like, oh, this immovable and immobile, same thing. Well, first of first of all, no. Second of all, you just upgraded this skill.
technically, yeah. Yeah, especially that, because he's like, yeah, it's the same thing. I'm like, no, that's two different things. Immobile means the person who's in it can't move. Immovable, yeah, that's like internal force and or external force. It's like immobile, like internally you can't move it, but you still can move it externally. Immovable means nobody can move that shit, and now it's a fucking roadblock, and someone's gonna break a fender.
Seriously. It went from being like a cool gimmick to all of a sudden this absolute fucking like unit that nothing can do anything about once it's cast.
Well, think about like, um, if I would like level up. Here's another thought: if I would level up detonate, um, oh no, I wanted that one. Hang on, one second. That's the one I want. If I
That's right.
if I level up detonate for a 2-turn thing, let's say we're in a tunnel and there's monsters ahead. You guys aggro the monsters. I climb up to the ceiling, stand there, and then as you guys are running, I like let go and I start to drop, but I cast detonate. Or I get ready to like land, however way. He cast that on me. I'm now just suspended in the air. You guys run past me. The enemies come towards me. All of a sudden, one turn disappears. I fall down. And I'm like, hey guys, boom. As you guys are past me and safe. Like, before, if that would have happened, like, I still would have fallen from the ceiling. But, like, now I'm suspended and I have a delayed fall. So,
Oh yeah, right. So like it could be cast on somebody before they splat on the floor from a deadly fall.
that's the other thing, yeah. Some like that's another thing to think of is their does their velocity get paused or does it get reset? Because
It feels
go ahead.
like it would have to be reset. If it just got paused, all of a sudden Ben goes from having like this semi-reality bending skill to something that's like almost a universal constant. Like he can bend the rules of reality itself.
Yeah, like if if someone's falling from like fell out of a plane or like they're riding a hippogriff or whatever and they fall and he casts it on them like 5 feet above the ground, that 100 feet momentum that they had stops. And if they don't take the damage at that point, they're only going to have 5 feet of like falling momentum when they burst out of this. So not only they stop, they get healed, and then they land, only falling 5 feet.
Like he would I feel like the only rational way to structure that situation would be to make it be like whoever was falling just landed in water wherever bloodbath was cast, and then slow their fall momentum by like a decent amount
Minecraft
after
water.
that. Yeah, Minecraft water. But like not invincibility. Whatever fall damage is for landing in a body of water in D&D rules.
Yeah, but it's like with I'm just saying with how he changed it, you have potential to like do that now. You could be like, "Oh, I'm just going to save someone's life by casting on them," and then they no longer have the momentum behind them. And then
Yeah. Usually, I think Kenny thinks too hard about skills, but I think this is one of those occasions where I don't think he thought hard enough.
well, he didn't have the time. He was ready to like in all honesty, he was ready to wrap it up. And we're like, we want to roleplay and let's try this thing. And then it came out to be then he's just like he saw it move like immobilizes them and he's like, "Oh, that means they can't move." And he didn't think about the repercussions on if he didn't allow because normally he has time like if we come up with a skill he has some time to like think about it and think about how it would act, but at this point it was definitely one of those where he just he didn't take the time to like think about how to adjust it. And because if he would have thought of it he would have let me roll, because being immobile inside is less powerful than being immovable altogether.
Yeah, it felt like he was aware to an extent how powerful it was because we've talked about using this move in the middle of like I don't know, maybe a drake is about to breathe fire on somebody. That's a dangerous situation to be in. Somebody rolls bloodbath. Okay, you're immune to fire breath for one turn. Feel like we discussed this. Ken was cool with it, but I don't think he understood the full range of possibilities regarding that. Like all of a sudden, you cast bloodbath on, say, a god or a dragon. It seems like an absolute skill. There's no roll to resist. It just can't do anything for a whole turn. That's
Yeah,
strong.
it's just some good thinking points, but I have to use the bathroom, so um I will have to pick this up later because I
Yeah,
wanted to. So I will talk to you later, man.
Okay, later.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I have to use the bathroom, but then SnowRunner because I'm addicted to that right now. Where is it? There it is. Like Ah, we're in Smithville, eh? Oh, I do wanna to go off real quick. All right, give me 1 second while I that button. That one. All right. What's he working on here? Got cargo crate. Oh wow, he's damn near complete with everything. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Got that one. Wait, 2 medium logs. And those are all jumping out. Maybe I can convince him to look, Husky forwarding. I'll do that one. Let's do you. Um. Actually, no, this is a good one. Because if I do this, I could just run up and down and grab a bunch of cement.
What's up, dude?
How's it going?
Oh, not bad.
Are those fireworks or gunshots? I don't know. What you working on?
Cargo from the ship. I gotta haul some oversized cargo from Drummond Island. I think the warehouse in Smithfield Dam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you have that. You have it all?
I have one.
Oh. Well, I mean, you're right there, so I was gonna. If you're working on that, I can get a start on the cement one that I was looking at. And then we could like.
You need me to start it?
Yeah, be like activating it whenever, and then I don't know if you what you're doing, if you wanted to like work on some logging since you have 2 people in here now.
Yeah, we can do whatever. So I started this one last night.
Gotcha. Unless you wanted to go to a different area. I could, if you wanted to mix it up, I could host and you could pick up one of the DLC areas. But I was gonna jump in and just start doing stuff until you decided to join.
I didn't realize you were playing.
I literally just jumped on.
Oh.
Christ, tape not on yet.
Yeah, no kidding.
Also, you should make a text chat in your server that we post games that we could play, just to keep them more organized and out of general.
I can probably do that.
I found a different game that have you heard of Use Second Parking?
No. I saw you posted in there a little while ago.
So
I haven't really looked at it yet.
yeah, I had a friend that was playing it a lot, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Well, apparently, it is it's a racing game, but instead of like racing to the end, there's like a parking spot, and you go and you race to get to the parking spot.
Huh. Sounds like it could be fun.
Yeah, and whoever parks in there first wins.
For frig's sake.
And it's only $4 right now, so hey, this sounds interesting.
I don't know, $4. It's out of my budget.
You know, times are hard right now. I get it. I was thinking the same thing, but the people who made that made a different game, and it's a whole bunch of old people fighting. So I ended up buying the combo because like it was a total like 82% off. So it was like $6, and I got like the 2 games. I'm like, sure, these sound fun.
Man, that's a lot of cement you gotta haul there.
Yeah, I think they're one slot a piece though.
Yeah, they are.
So I was gonna start with the warehouse since that one is over by Drummond Island. So I was gonna grab that and the Drummond Island one, and then go from there. I could knock them both out with a trip.
Yeah. You know, I kind of hate how they have Drummond Island. Like, you either got to drive all the way up around this stupid mountain, or you got to go through Island Lake.
Yeah.
Kind of a pain in the butt.
I mean, that's true. It's on par with, I mean, they're consistent with their other maps too, though. Because like Russia, you have a garage in the first area, but the quarry, there's no garage.
You're right.
And then, so the quarry connects to the other two, like all 3 of the areas, but none of the other ones connect to each other. So it's like, well, this fucking sucks because you have to just go through the quarry to the next area in order to get to a garage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's annoying, but like, the whole game is annoying, so kind of expected.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's some engine damage. So yeah, annoying but on par, I would say. What the fuck am I stuck on now? That was weird.
And I keep tipping over this stupid cargo container.
Just don't do that.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty easy, if you ask me, you know.
I think I brought the wrong trailer.
Which one do you use?
Well, I just happen to have like the ramp flatbed trailer.
Oh.
But I kind of think it helps when you're carrying heavy stuff to have like a gooseneck trailer.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't, like, I don't know, shake around as much when you have big bumps, I guess. At least that's what I feel like.
Well, that's a first. So I have the 3 low gears in here, and it just made me like shift. Like I usually do high of the third of the low. It just made me shift out of that just to move past that one like spot. It's not liking me trying to get 4 of these out at once. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I've been like the oversized ones. I've been like using the saddle low with the sideboard trailer a lot of times.
Yeah, got the walls on it and everything.
Yeah, it just I just hate backing up those independent like turning axles in the front.
Yeah, I mean, if I would've... I just happen to have this trailer nearby. I didn't really pick it, I guess.
Oh, was it like left over from a different mission?
Yeah.
You have to go get another one?
Yep.
If you want, we can do a twofer. Are you headed back there now, or did you deliver?
No, I'm still working on delivering it. Well, I keep tipping it over, so it's taking me forever.
After you deliver that one, if you want to take my international and bring cement to... Cement has to go to the log station in Drummond Island. So if you want to deliver the last pieces of cement, you can then keep going to the port and pick up your last oversized cargo and bring it back.
Yeah, I can probably do that.
Because I already have a trailer out for it, so it'd be, since you have to go back in the area, you can deliver something while you're going over there. I'm just trying to get unstuck right now. It's not wanting to leave the quarry, apparently. Or what attachment do you have on the on your vehicle?
Crane.
Do you have like a sideboard, the low one, saddle low?
I got. I think it's a low saddle right now. Yeah.
Gotcha. Otherwise, I could just give you the trailer. The reason being is I have to go to the warehouse that you're going to anyway, so I'm like, oh. Wait, which warehouse do you have to go to?
It's right across the dam.
Oh, the one by the dam?
Yeah. Okay, should be pretty close right now.
Oh, this one has to go all the way to the that's by Drummond Island. Oh, you're almost here.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just about to leave the quarry, hopefully. Yeah, those oversized cargo, they're top heavy, aren't they?
Yeah, that doesn't help, that's for sure.
So yeah, those, because I think I had one of those in Island Lake. I think it was like the drilling equipment, and ended up like tipping it over on my road. So it's in like the marsh because I'm like, oh, fuck this.
You just left it there?
Yeah, I was not dealing. I didn't have a crane on me, so like I have to drive out with a crane to go get it. And it was like, I was in doing that mission, I just grabbed it and I'm like, oh, this has to go somewhere. So I looked up where we're supposed to go, and then it fell off of that the ramped trailer. I'm like, I'll just get it later. Because yeah, I don't have a crane, and I'm not on that mission yet. Yeah, it looks like you're almost done with Michigan.
Yeah, I'm getting there. You stuck over there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Or are you working on it?
A little stuck. I always get stuck coming out here with a heavy load.
Need a winch. I'm right over here.
Yeah.
Alright, be there in like 10 seconds. Oh, you made it.
Yeah, I was able to get to the tree. What do you have?
What truck do I have?
Yeah.
The Voron Grad.
Oh. Nice.
It's really, it's just okay. It's not great.
Yeah. Just okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can take the trailer if you want. Unless you want to use my truck, but you might have to fuel it up.
I was thinking this Voron, it's kind of a small truck. I'm gonna think about getting something bigger for hauling that cargo.
Well, if you go grab a fuel truck, or fuel trailer, and fuel my truck up, you can use my international to get there.
I'll just take fuel out of my truck.
Oh, that works too. It's only got like a half tank, and there's a fuel station in Drummond that you'll be able to get to fuel up before you get to the port. Looks like I go wrong. That trailer should hold that oversized cargo a little bit better.
Yeah, should be good for that.
And I always try, whenever I look at the missions, I always try, like, if I'm headed to this area, can I bring anything there? Well, like, if I have to go get something and bring it back, can I bring anything over that way? Make the driving a little more worth it. I'm gonna head to town storage then. Wait, what the fuck did I hit?
Dump.
There was nothing on the road, and then it just gave me 6 tire damage and 15 suspension damage. Like, it's a paved road. There wasn't any rocks on there.
Yeah, I feel like I get that a lot when I'm just going too fast. It's kind of crap because, yeah, it's a flat road. Nothing on it.
Yeah, it's just like, hello?
I don't know if you ever use the highway gearbox, but like once you get into like 6th through 8th gear, it just starts damaging your truck everywhere because you're going so fast.
So I don't ever have highway tires on, so going in 4th gear on these, like, my back end is swinging out already. Maybe...
Yeah, the highway gears are pretty fun. Because you just go way too fast.
Maybe all-terrain would be a little bit better, but, like, if I had highway tires on it all. Like, I'd probably try it out, but like I find more use of the having the multiple low gears than the upper ones.
Yeah, I mean the high gear that you get in the highway gears, like, it's pretty fast still, and I think it's pretty useful for going over like dirt and not very deep mud.
Which is a rarity in this game. I guess in Black River Falls, it'd be good. I was just working in Russia, and it's the normal one, so like anything that can help me get through mud is preferable.
Yeah, and the high gear with these off-road transmissions isn't too bad either. Like, it's still fairly quick.
I can't say I've used high gear too much in this game. Maybe I'm playing it wrong, but like
I mostly use it like when you have heavy loads and you're going up steep hills. Sometimes you kind of start to lose torque. And you just throw it in high gear and you're good.
I should try that more often. I normally just default to like low 3 or low plus. Maybe I should play
Yeah, I
around.
mean the high gear is probably slightly faster than that.
Oh.
With the off-road transmission. Yeah, because you know how like when you're in automatic mode, sometimes it like bogs down if you're going up hills.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I just throw it in high gear and it picks it right back up.
Yeah, because Kate and Reed and I were having the conversation that like we'd be fine if they just completely got rid of auto, because it's just like
manual.
Yeah, and you only had manual because it's
Well, yeah.
it's so annoying when you're going and then it's constantly switching gears. Where like if they would just like give high like by default a second gear or whatever.
Yeah, because it's like you're going up this hill and you're doing just fine, like sitting in second gear, and then it shifts into third, and all of a sudden you lose all your power. And then it shifts back down to 1. Yeah, so that's kind of what I use the high gear for, is when it's about to do that, when you start slowing down, and then it's gonna bog down in automatic. I just throw it in high.
I'm gonna have to try that more. Yeah, because I just default to when auto's starting to do that stuff. I just stick with low. And I have like the low minus, low, and low plus.
Yeah.
So I should experiment with high gear more often. Oh, you didn't? Did you not deliver 2 of the cement to the warehouse?
Great. No, I didn't.
I'm like, oh shit, you made it already.
I'm driving.
Like, yeah, you're gonna have to get rid of 2 of those if you wanna.
Okay. Yeah, I had in my head that I was going to get the oversized cargo. Well, I forgot I had the concrete.
Well, I'm headed back to the quarry, and then I'm gonna head to the lake. So, I already delivered. Silly Adam.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to snowy Russia?
Not snowy Russia.
Do you want to?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's see.
Actually, I kind of want to go Yukon.
You ever gone there?
I have not. Have you?
No, I don't have any DLC.
Because so I was looking. I have for my Tatra. I have 3 different transmissions that I can use in that, and one is in a where were they? One's in Wisconsin, one's in Yukon, and maybe there's only 3 total. But like, I haven't been to either of them. I have all the DLCs except for the last one. So if you want to go to one of those, we can swap over if you're interested.
Yeah, we could do that. You want to finish up this cement first?
Yeah. I finish the missions we're on right now, and then we can swap over.
Yeah.
They're gonna be hell, and I don't expect us to get far, but the other one is like I haven't done Alaska. Like I haven't done shit on my own one. I've just been driving on all of you guys's.
I was gonna say we did a decent amount on my Alaska. I think a couple weeks ago, maybe.
Well, whenever I jumped on like yours and Tate's, for some reason I was not there when you got the upgraded. Was it either engine or transmission for the International and the Cat? So it like I was looking at like what I can upgrade, and it's like, oh yeah, you have to visit Alaska to get these, and I'm like, well shit. But the one that I have been kind of like putting the catcher on the back burner is after playing with the different gearboxes on these ones, I've been enjoying it better. Because that one just has the high, low, and that's it. So it just has a stock gearbox. So I'm like, oh, what's the other? Where are the other ones? And one's in Wisconsin, one's in Kona Island, or some possibly. What? It's for sure one's in Yukon and one's in Wisconsin. I remember those 2.
What are you drinking?
I got these summer shandies. They're from Backwaters in Iowa when I was there. Arguably for me, they're better than Leinenhegel summer shandy.
Oh.
But I will say with the context that in these ones you have more of a raw lemon taste versus like Leinie's you have like that sugary lemon, like the lemon syrup or lemon
Yeah,
concentrate.
it's like if you mixed beer with lemonade.
Yeah, that's the Leinie's one.
Is it the Liney's? Yeah.
This one is more like you make a shandy, or like you make like a beer and you mix lime juice in or lemon juice into it. So I arguably like that because it's more of a more like it cuts the beer versus just
Maybe a little more sour instead of sweet.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Pocket. Yeah, it's lemon made shandy instead of lemon. So it's different. But I kind of prefer it because it's not as it's got like a thinner mouthfeel, I guess. I guess the one that is, I guess it's basically like when you drink summer shandy, it's fuller, like it has the sugar and everything in it. This one, because of like it's how it, like the reference you said, it tastes thinner because of the like lemon juice versus lemonade. I don't know how much longer I have until this tire blows out, but I'm halfway on my suspension.
Don't hit any more rocks.
That's the thing. I haven't been hitting rocks. I've just been driving on the concrete. Hi, Timber. 34-month subscription. Thank you so much. I love you. How are you? How you doing?
Oh, the nice thing about using the high gear that I just realized is that it never like overheats or whatever the high low does.
Like diff lock thing?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but I guess in high gear you can't have the diff lock on, so that makes sense.
Okay. I literally was just checking as you were saying that. I'm like, I didn't think I could put it on in time. Oh, so that's why you haven't been on. So you got internet now then? Is that what was taking you long, or was it just settling in? I was wondering why I haven't seen you online in a while. Nothing like a hard day's work. All right.
There you go.
Nice.
Alright. Heading back for that oversized cargo now.
I was literally just looking up at the corner to see if he delivered it already, and then it disappeared.
Yep.
What timing
there.
is that? Oh yeah, I gotcha. Hey, so on exciting news, I bought a Steam Deck today. Because I got it for like $50. Cause I mean, so how it was is someone passed away, and the guy who posted it was like a family friend type of thing, and I was talking, and he's just trying to help like the family sell off the possessions and get the money for it. Yeah, I got one half off for new ones. God damn it, I have to reset my printer. No, I have to stop my print. Shit. Where's the? Yes, cancel the print. No. Yeah, so I got it today, so I'm gonna clean it off tomorrow and hook it up so that way I can. It's just the weird thing with like I have my number pad using for like muting Discord and stuff, so now I can actually like set that up so I can make D&D easier by switching scenes and stuff, and I'm just excited to mess around with it. I've been wanting one for a while, but like when I was looking for them for it was like $150 or something, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then, yeah, I was just looking, and the guy was selling for $50. I'm like, shit. And then I looked for a brand new one because it's not the mini one; it's the 15 button one, and usually, well, it's usually like 12, and then you have the 3 options, and the options you can like do page turns. So, like, it's the middle size one. It's not the big one. It's not the mini one. It's the normal size one. Alright, I gotta go clear off my print bed. I'll be back in a minute because my print decided to become mobile.
All right.
Alright. Alright, let's restart. A fresh coat of hairspray, and I'm ready to start up again.
Hairspray.
Yeah, adhesive to start it off. Or for the bed. So, my other group of friends that have 3D printers and stuff. The one guy said, when I was setting up mine and getting started with it, they were. Oh shit! Why am I going up here? So it's like if you have a freshly clean bed, like you have issues with stuff not sticking to it.
Oh.
And like the bed is heated to help it like cool down slower, so it doesn't like just shrink and pop off. But like that's not good enough sometimes. I think what they were saying is like the hardcore like 3D printing community, like they swear by taking a glue stick and you just run glue stick up and down. But a good alternative is, that's cheap, is you just get a can of hairspray. Like, doesn't matter what it is, just cheap hairspray, and you spray it on it. Because you just need a little thin film for it to help it to stick to. And yeah, I use a Garnier Fructis. It was $3 at Walgreens, and now every time I spray it, it smells good.
Can't get better than that.
No, so yeah, I just every so often I take the bed and just throw it in the dishwasher to clean it off. But yeah, usually my buddy was saying that like his, well, now ex-wife, but his wife at the time was like, just like, this hairspray sucks. I'm throwing it out, and he's like, wait, no, just give it to me. And he used it for his 3D printer, and he's just like, if you're starting to print, you just give it a little spray, and it's good to go. And I mean, yeah, it works.
Good enough.
It's definitely more, it's easier than like moving everything out of the way and like going up and down with the glue stick. Although I'm sure like the glue stick could last longer, like, because I mean, it's when the print finishes, it doesn't actually like peel the adhesive off usually. All I know is the first time that hairspray was brought into our house, it was because of me. And I had short hair at the time. Can't even use the excuse that I had the long hair.
Great.
Yeah. I'm going to continue to use it because it's consistently, like, if it fails the first time, I'll just douse it with hairspray, and then it works. Also helps because since the bed does get heated before the print actually starts, like, it sprays on and it ends up becoming like a pool on the bed, and then by the time the print actually starts, like, the heated bed evaporates all the moisture of it, and you're just left with whatever stickiness that they have in it. Getting close to the entrance.
I'm just about back into Smithfield Dam.
Damn, you hauling.
I don't mess around.
Apparently not.
Do need to go grab a beer though.
That's fair. Oh, you only have medium ones here.
We at the logging camp.
The log station Island Lake, like you have to. I was looking at timber at arm's reach, and you have to deliver stuff to the sawmill, medium and long logs, but you don't get long logs in Island Lake. You have to bring them in from somewhere else, which would be either Black River or Drummond Island. Oh, wrong spot. Oh, yeah, you can't start off in high gear. Oops.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
22,000 right there.
Decent.
Alright, I'm reading that now.
Man, I feel like that one was pretty quick for 22,000.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because the quarry, and like you had to bring one to each area. So you had to bring one load, 2 to town storage, 2 to Island Lake, 2 to Drummond Island, and 2 to in Smithville. But kind of cheesed it by getting a full load and sending you out to Drummond with both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it worked pretty well.
I'm assuming the way that they like when they came up with it, it's like okay, you take a truck and you go back and forth to each one. But I think it was. I have a bit. I think some of the missions are like the money you gain are calculated based on like mileage you have to drive.
Oh,
But I'm not sure. I'm assuming you're almost done, right?
yeah, I'm just coming around the mountain.
Okay. Then I'll hold off. I was going to grab a medium log trailer and start that one. But if you're already there, then I'll hold off. Yeah, true. Wait, now I'm confused. How much was that?
14.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So I'm trying to figure out where we are, where I was looking to go. But I don't see the what I was looking at before, like it. So the only thing I've available in my Tatra is the gearbox. I have to go to Alaska. And that just gives me, or it gives me more gears.
Well, we can go wherever you want to go.
Which is kind of upsetting, but at the same time, maybe useful to have more gears. I was just trying to figure out what I was looking at that it because I had one vehicle that like it gave me 3 different options, but I had to like go like when I was on with Rick, like I had to go like 3 different places to actually unlock this stuff. Unless I don't have that vehicle here.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone just join in.
Man, go Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
Must be the Z.
What's up, Terry?
What's up?
You guys went in?
Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe it's the international.
Yeah, I got your international sitting at the trailer store. So you can sell that sideboard if you want.
Air filter. Stock provides no increase in submersion depth. Intake air filter provides little to no increase in submersion depth. A little bit. Well, I don't know. Thought I had to
Figure out.
go to Yukon. When I was looking at actually, I wonder if I put up a shit, I didn't retain it. When I was looking at a my truck, I thought there was a couple unlocks that were in multiple different areas. But when I was looking at Adam on Adam's account, I didn't actually see where they were.
Oh.
And I got confused. And I'm wondering if it's because he doesn't have the DLCs. So if it won't tell him where they're located. Oh yeah, there we go. That's must be what it was. And I'll give you the option. Do you want to play Rocket League or do you want to? We got Wisconsin, Yukon, or Alaska are the three for the gearbox in this vehicle.
Well, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Minor increase fuel efficiency, resilience, while leaving regular low gear out. I guess we could go to if you want to keep playing SnowRunner, we could go to Alaska on mine. It's I need upgrades because the Alaska one will the Alaskan upgrade will count for the most vehicles for me.
All right, let's do it.
Unless you wanna play Rocket League.
I think Dan wants to play Rocket League without saying Rocket League.
Well, it's because you joined in and no, like it's not. Yeah, we have the dynamic three here. We got the striker, the passer, and the wild card.
I mean, it has been a while since I played Rocket League. I mean, we can do that. I actually
Didn't
wonder
mean to
if I have
derail
enough.
your trucking, but I'm down to clown and some kids in Rocket League.
It's a lot easier to play with Adam in threes than with
Ray, I gotta sign it.
because he doesn't care and he'll just go for everything.
I do what I can.
Win or lose, he's dominating. Did you say you don't know if you can sign in?
No, I can't. I just needed to get my password. Doesn't sign me out of the games for whatever reason.
Were you is it Esker that you work for?
No. Circo.
Certco. Oh, okay. Are you guys affected by the IT thing?
Yeah.
Oh. How bad?
I mean,
What's the IT thing? Oh yeah, I just saw that. So I just saw a TikTok on that where they sent out this update today on a Friday, which is someone needs to talk to people up there. But like they sent out on a yeah, sent out on a Friday and it bricked like millions of PCs.
Right. I'm doing an update, so I'm going to be a minute.
Do you have fiber at your current place or you copper?
No, just copper.
I was gonna make the joke. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, and you're gonna be a minute, but you have fiber, and I'm like, wait, no, you don't live in the apartment anymore.
Oh, damn it.
Or that was at the apartment.
Yeah, it was.
So I had to call. We have AT&T because they're the ones with true fiber in this area. Like Spectrum has their gigabit, but it's not actually fiber, so it's still throttled upload. Um, so I set up my server and stuff, and I've been having that running, and I think that kind of overworked their modem slash their modem router combo. It's been acting weird, and I've had to restart it every day because my internet will just drop out on like half my devices. Where like I'll be connected on my phone to like to the like network, and then like I'll try to like look something up, and it's like, yeah, you don't have internet, but it's like my PC might be working, but then like I'll try to connect to something.
All right, so we went up by 4 points, and apparently one of our teammates left. I think they must have been gone for like a minute before I noticed. Because me and my teammate were just absolutely being a brick wall, and we just forced the other team to forfeit.
Nice.
All right, so I gotta switch accounts now.
Do ya?
I mean, I don't have to. I'll just stay on this one, I guess.
We can throw Adam against flip resetting people, right?
Sure, he'll just reset their flip and then score the goal, right?
Yeah. Oh, but yeah. So I think I've been, because like they have, like Spectrum has the router and modem separate, but like AT&T has it an all-in-one, and I think I overworked their device because it yeah. Anyways, I called up and they're like, yeah, we can send one to you like to the 26th. I'm like, that's not gonna work. I got the first time and then I call back. I'm like, yeah, no, my internet's dropping way more often. Like, it's not gonna work, and I'm not paying to not have internet for several days. And they're like, all right, we'll get you one Monday. And I'm like, that works better. I'm still not paying for this weekend though.
There you go. Sometimes you got to be that guy.
So when I get the new one, I'm gonna call back and be like, yeah, you're not charging me for these 3 days, right? Because yeah, nope, not gonna happen. You, sir, have improved.
Thanks. Oh, don't have my dodge now. Get out of here.
Oh, I peeled too far back on that. Whoops.
Oh,
Ah, you fucked it.
I did.
I feel like I had like 1,000 pounds of concrete on the back of there. I just drive and couldn't go.
You were holding the button down all the way, right?
I was. I actually double checked to make sure of it. Oh, I put it wide. I flipped instead of jumped or extra jumping. Or empty jumping there.
Yeah. I don't know how it, like something happened weird with the bump there. Like, yeah, it just shunted me into the ground there.
I was just driving past it. I'm like, I was giving it to you, and then I bumped you. I hit you. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, there's a chance.
All right, I'm in.
Sent you an invite.
Dang.
Where's my back? Oh, I was
That
trying
was
to.
laggy.
I was trying to pull back and do a backflip because I saw that you did a slow one, and then I ended up like clicking L3 instead.
Oh, okay.
Adam, are you joining or like I'm getting my ass stomped over here?
What are you guys doing?
We went into a private match while we were waiting for you to finish your update.
Oh,
I'm
well,
just waiting
very
for
good.
I'm just waiting for him to start up a search.
Oh, okay. I can't from here.
I know. Gotta end on a high note, you know.
All right.
There's like a minute left of the private match, so. I was about to say, what's taking so long? It's a Friday night, like.
Everybody's out drinking instead of playing games.
Yeah, but where are the kiddos? The teenagers.
They're
that
out
were-
drinking. They're out drinking too.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Great.
Oh.
Chunks.
That could have went further wide. Just shaking off the rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, shake it off. Shake it off. Oh, that was. Oh, there it is. Nice shot.
Nice.
Well, I guess you technically didn't hit it, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, on the replay, it even looked like you stuffed him. Leaving it.
Oh, I thought you were
Oh, frig. That was
someone
there.
else chasing in. My bad.
You good. Nice stop.
There it is. Nice.
What were they doing there? They weren't doing anything.
I don't know what they're doing.
I was watching, I was waiting, and I just kept waiting. They just.
Yeah,
I think they were just expecting someone else to hit it.
I think so.
That's what you get when they all, you know, swell up in the corner.
Hey, I'll
Might
take
go
it.
in.
I don't know how I still had a flip there, but I tried.
Oh.
Oh, that almost was
Oh,
amazing.
frig.
You got time.
Clear. Clear.
Oh.
Oh, he got me.
Oh, you got me too.
Couldn't quite get him in time. You got it?
Yep.
Oh, nice shot.
There you go.
Oh my! I gotta stop doing
Oh.
that. I've been fucking that up lately. Anyway.
Whoa.
Ah, they fucked his teammate up. Cool. Sorry, Adam, it just bounced
That's
back at
okay.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, that was crap.
Oh. Nice. Incoming.
Nope.
Try again. Nice. Do it again.
Baking.
Oh shit.
My bad. My bad.
Uh-oh.
Got him.
I could not it went all past all three of you, and I'm like, what the fuck? I blinked, and I'm like, oh, it's me, and I was not supposed to do it.
Close. Ah, darn.
I heard someone jump, and I thought it was the other team, and then it was Adam. And I'm like, oh shit. I was just trying to stop. We could take him.
We got this.
Close enough.
So when did you find out that there was the IT issue? Like, did you find out about it over the weekend before it happened, or did you find out like you got to work on like?
The weekend. It just happened this morning.
Oh, it was just this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you got to work this morning, and everyone was like, "We shit the bed."
Yeah, basically. Nothing works.
Yeah, it was today.
What was the thing? How did you have to fix it? What did you have to just like forcibly like boot it into BIOS and then?
When you go to like so basically it was making Windows blue screen, and to go into like the I don't know, the advanced like recovery options and stuff. Like it wouldn't boot up, and you had to go into the command prompt and delete a certain CrowdStrike file. That was causing the issue.
I put wide.
Command line.
Yeah, because from what I was saying, or the guy I was watching, he was saying that like you couldn't even boot it up to safe mode because it was like if you tried booting into anything, like it was blue screening on boot.
Yeah, I think if you boot up into safe mode with no networking, it would work.
Oh.
So you didn't lose any data or like actually brick any computers, or it didn't like destroy anything, right?
No.
Just a mild inconvenience.
I mean, it was pretty inconvenient.
Mildest stretch, but whoa, what the fuck?
Ooh, close.
But no, I'm pretty sure it caused like a big issue on Microsoft's end too. Looking at all their like Azure stuff and Microsoft 365.
Too high.
Frig. And all that junk. Because there was a lot more that we had issues with than just computers not booting up.
Oh,
so close.
I'll take this.
Oh, I got demoed.
Right.
Oh, that was so close to being an immediate goal there, and that train wreck happened.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, I just so happened to just doink at or clunk against Adam. That's a goal.
Oh,
They said that's a goal.
there it is.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Bumped him off. You got a second?
There it is. Good bumps.
Thank you.
Looked like you were bumping.
I just stuffed and then I paused on the back wall.
Nice.
Wasn't expecting that to go in. I was expecting it to bounce off the back wall, but I'll take it.
Good luck. Nice.
Well, luck is all I needed. Oh, I went too low.
Oh, that was close.
Got the dunk on them. And they're gone. They want the best of 3.
Well, whoever their
Hmm.
teammate was in the last round, one of them left.
I didn't actually look, but I remember seeing that it was the one
Team
person wasn't
delivery.
still there.
Yeah.
In the last game, there was one guy that got 3 goals
Oh, was there?
on their team. I
Yeah.
don't know if he was still playing or not.
Yeah, because he didn't have the most points, but he had 3 goals or something. He was the guy who had the most points left, and however that worked out.
Oh, really?
Oh, this guy's speed flipping. Not anymore.
What a save.
In? Nice.
Yeah.
What a goal.
Nice.
Nice.
Pass.
Jumps.
Big fakes.
Whoa.
Oh.
No.
I fucked up my fast aerial. Still upsetting. Oh, I missed it.
Ah.
Oh, it was 2 different people. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, dang. B1 kidnapper.
I was just getting a couple of boost pads and I switched the camera back to ball view and all of a sudden it's flying right at me.
Faking. Oh, almost worked. Oh, too wide.
Post.
Oh, what a save.
You just barely managed. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Nice.
Go.
Good play.
It's a little tapper.
I swear I had 2 people trying to demo me there. I'm like, no, let me get a touch.
Dude, the amount of just Snapchats and snow fucks that are just pictures of like random trucks is a little ludicrous.
Welcome to face-inspired group chat. Or face-created group chat, I should say.
Oh, I got bumped. Uh-oh. Oh, what a hit.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
Watch out. You're good.
Frig.
He got you, didn't he?
He did.
That was a weird flip.
Uh-oh.
Incoming. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I didn't want to be there. Hey, you Adam.
That's not quite what I wanted.
Nice, nice.
Thank you.
I wouldn't have gotten that.
All you.
Oh,
All you.
I'll read back to you. I meant to do that.
Oh, I missed. Fuck me.
Oh,
It's my bad. I should have had it right there. I don't know why I didn't.
all right. I gotta take a leak and grab a drink.
All right. Back to main menu.
I have a whole handful of drops I haven't opened yet.
Dude, I have a lot of drops I haven't opened because I just like don't do it.
Yeah. I mean, I usually try to keep up with them, but kind of bugs me that there's too many in there.
I honestly don't know. Like, I've just settled into like this is the car I use. So like, I don't even know when the last time I looked at my garage was. Or even
That's
looked
fair.
to see how many drops I have. 16 deluxe drops. I have a golden egg, golden cup, golden gift, golden X crate. 2 imports, 233 special drops,
Okay, goal explosion.
and 65 sport drops. They changed the name of all of them.
Yeah, the import changed this luxury, right? It's special
don't know.
deluxe. Yeah, they changed them in a cup last season.
Okay. Just opened up the sport cup, and I got octane dot matrix, which actually looks decent, but like I'll never use it because I don't use the octane.
So sport was uncommon.
All right.
Special is rare. Deluxe was I don't know.
Okay. Come on. There we go.
Yeah, you and I are very different on our cars. Like you stick to one, and I bounce between vehicles a lot more. So like,
Mhm.
I like every once in a while just going in and creating new preset and with all the stuff I have. Also,
Never seen you use the Merc.
huh?
You say you like to bounce around to different cars and stuff.
Yeah,
I've never seen you use the Merc.
watermelon.
Whoa! What the frig?
You know, I was watching that and I'm like, oh, this might not be like.
All right, there was nothing I could do then.
No.
I saw you over there and I'm like, oh, he might be able to cut that in, and then I saw the guy get a hold of it. And I'm like, oh, this might not be good.
Yeah, that was a laser right towards the goal. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
Decent.
Oop, I missed.
Oh. I see that.
I was gonna
Oh,
say not
nice.
threatening, but apparently it was.
Oh.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do there.
That's
Oh
upsetting.
well.
I thought I had
7.
a little bit of a touch on that.
This guy says 7 is not a number, huh?
Eh?
Oh, he just whipped it. Dude's name is 7 is not a number.
Oh.
Oh,
I almost had that.
almost.
Oh, you're supposed to be still there.
I thought it was gonna bounce. I was.
Yeah, it just died on me. I got the epic save for that. Get out of my way, people.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, what a doink.
Oh, chunks.
Oh, fuck, I backflipped.
Oh, they got me.
Oh, I didn't get up high enough. Darn it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
There we go. Oh no.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're bad.
So many shots that were so close.
Oh, darn it.
Oh, not enough height. Alright, warm up again. Got cold.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty even across the board. 2 saves, almost 2 save or 2 shots each. Like, just well-rounded team.
Oh shit, that's a backflip. Nice block.
You can get it. I didn't
right
get a
at him.
save for that. Damn it.
There it is.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice bomb. And I'm sending Jesus to Egypt again.
It took a second for that one to sink in.
I was saying it and I'm like, wait, is this too far?
Oh.
Ah, damn.
Oh, the other guy hit it. That makes more sense. I'm like, there's no way that guy got back to it. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Ooh, okay, that's wide. I got it. You can have that boost. I don't need that one. Oh, missed that boost. Okay.
Ooh, frig.
Oh, it's wide.
Close.
Oh,
That's not wide.
Barely in. I almost had the clear too. Oh,
Whoa, what the frig?
can't do much about that one. Oh, I fucking pogoed off the wall, damn it.
didn't get the pinch.
Sorry, I got the block.
Ah, darn.
Who I hit, but I hit someone just dead stop.
Like that was me. Well, maybe not.
It might not have been.
I think it was you. It's like you hit. I was about to hit the ball, and then I hit you dead stop, and you hit the ball instead.
Oh, that was supposed to bounce towards middle.
bumped him. That's all I got. How long does it take for that boost to spawn? Oh, what
Nice block.
block.
I had no boost, so I'm kind of lucky I got it.
Oh, I missed it. Damn it.
Oh, darn.
Damn it. No boost. No hope.
Alright. Want to try a new crew?
Sure.
We're
I got a disc golf tournament tomorrow again.
oh. Where?
The Wilderness Campground.
Oh yeah. I think a bunch of people played there last year.
Oh, okay.
I played there for fun last year. I didn't play the tournament though. Oh no, it was like 2 years ago that group played a tournament there. I think they had a doubles tournament.
Oh, sure. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, Timber says a couple years ago, everyone or a lot of people played the tournament as singles. I thought it was doubles.
It's not doubles tomorrow, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong and it is? I don't know.
No, no.
I guess no.
No, you would know.
You're assuming I would know. I kind of just signed up for tournaments after Timber gave me the list of tournaments he was looking to play in. So I may not have looked at all of the information on the...
Tomorrow's a singles. Timber got your back.
Oh, my bad.
That's fine. I was gonna miss it anyway.
I was turning around halfway through that. He said it was 2 years ago that it was a singles tournament, which is weird.
Doubles?
No,
2 years ago it was singles?
when everyone played it, it was a singles.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, I know what it was. It was the time that everyone played it. It wasn't a PDGA sanctioned one. I think that was the distinction that I'm thinking of.
Oop, that was...
As I say, I don't think Bobby's ever played a PDGA sanctioned tournament. He's like scared of them.
Why?
I don't know.
Isn't Bobby the one that you said used to play on the disc golf team?
No, that's
Something like
Cody.
that? Oh, okay.
No, Bobby's just. Oh no! Fuck!
Stick shot, bro.
Thank you. I was trying to put it to the corner. Yeah, doubles aren't sanctioned, but I think the one that everyone played in. Yeah, Bobby's just, he cares enough to like be hard on himself, but that might be his competitive spirit. But like when it comes push comes to shove, he doesn't play like tournaments.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
Nice.
Timbers corrected me. He said it was sanctioned and Bobby was not at the tournament, which makes more sense.
Oh, okay. I am missing.
Oh, he doubled that nicely.
Frig.
Real hoping you would have got that
There.
initially.
Yeah, I wasn't really in a good spot.
Timber, you're messing with me. I thought he was at the tournament. Yeah, I guess that was the only one that Bobby was. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, a couple years ago, a whole bunch of them played in the Wilderness tournament. Oh, I fucking missed. Bumped the goalie.
Ooh, close.
The old college try was not enough.
Nice block.
Oh.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, I see you're struggling in the, in the net there.
Caught the edge a little bit there.
Yeah, I hit it back towards our end. I'm like, oh, Bork will get this, and then I see you like pole dancing on the corner post.
I clipped it a little bit. Oh, he caught up to me. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I thought I had the hit.
Season
You hit
13
him.
grand champ. How far he's fallen.
Mm-hmm.
He also a teammate that's 500, so like questionable on accuracy there. We'll call it.
Whoa.
Nice, clear.
Oh, I almost had the dunk on his ass. Oh, what the fuck? Adam's got that.
Oh, what the frig?
I don't get that. You?
Oh, I didn't get
God.
enough angle on it.
That was almost a really good pass.
That was almost sick
I mean,
nasty.
it was still good, but It could have been better.
Almost sick nasty. It was just good. Well, he's gone.
Oh, I missed. Oh, what a save.
I was
Doink.
gonna say somebody else has to get that.
Yeah, yeah. I had you. I had you.
Oh. Okay, we're okay.
Hey, you all left that corner boost. Thank you so much.
Just for you.
I appreciate it.
Oh,
Oop, I missed.
I'm up. I got this.
Nice.
oh no. Okay.
Sorry.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. Took one out.
Ugh,
Nice.
There it is.
that's enough. There we go. Good bump.
Took one out. It was.
Money left immediately.
I realized what happened. I demoed the guy, and it smoke screened the guy right behind him, and then you beat them
Oh.
both.
Yeah, I was wondering. I knew you demoed someone, and I didn't know where the other guy went.
Yeah, I didn't know either until I was watching the replay, and like as soon as I demoed the one guy, the other guy drove into the smoke, and I'm like, oh, he was done.
All right. I'm actually gonna call it a night.
Hang on. One more. Go to main menu.
Uh-oh.
We gotta play one more game.
Okay.
Dan, main menu.
I'm in the main menu.
There we go.
Was it drop shot or something?
Drop shot rumble.
Oh, it's combined?
That sounds frigged.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing. Amazingly frigged.
Nice.
Oh, I'm still attached to it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a save.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he got it right before it touched him.
If we hit it with a punching glove, does it change color?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
And you got robbed there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's the plunger that doesn't change the color. Oh, no, it does.
Only in certain circumstances.
Oh, dang it.
Whoa, what the frig?
See ya. Oh, you got that.
Get out of here, Citric.
Nice.
Oh, I had to use my power up to get to that. Mother. Fucking nice.
Oh, come on.
Bullshit! I plunged it to myself.
Oh,
That was sketchy.
yeah, what the heck just happened there?
My magnet prevented him from dropping it below the ground.
Well, I plunged him too, and nice. You can just get out of here with that magnet.
Ouch.
I have a freezer, which is...
Come on. Whoa.
Nice touch.
Thank you. Nice.
There we go.
There we go. All right. Man, that went for way too long without a goal.
Well, the one guy had a chance. He had the spikes in that, but I had the magnet, and it kept him from, like, turning over.
Oh, what a touch. Oh no, oh no! That's my bad. I tried to just tap it sideways after your touch there. Like I was
I like the look, but poor execution.
yeah.
I'm glad I didn't
Whoa.
use my power up there. Oh, what the fuck? I definitely touched the ball there.
Oh, no, really?
It's okay.
Oh, yes.
Hey, we'll take that. We'll take that. What? Really? Oh yes!
Well, the dude just like stopped midair and dropped the ball. I wasn't expecting that.
Reed, I bumped you, but I was literally about to demo the opponent because I had the, like, the fist or whatever. And then all of a sudden you teleport, or however they worked. You guys teleported each other, and I'm like, oh, hi. Oh, god damn it. Nice. Oh,
teleported out.
tornado. Get out of here, tornado. What?
Oh,
dang
no way.
I hit him with my car. Look at that.
it. Yeah, it even made the noise.
And I had the overcharge, so like I should have demoed him on spot. Nice kickoff. Oh, he was ready for that. Oh, well, it stopped him from spiking it.
Ah, dang it.
Oh, frig.
Oh, good hit.
Worked out.
These frig dancers with these friggin' spikes.
Oh, what a
Ooh, that was-
save. No! Oh, nice save.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Lord. Wait, I lost my boot.
Ah, dang it. Oh, it bounced. Ah, dang it. Fucking... It's like the third time in like a minute here I've been boosted.
Oh,
Oh,
what a boot.
What a boot.
What?
He took that
You
out of the
kidding me?
ground.
He totally did.
It was in the ground and he stole it out with the...
Oh no, get that out of here. The grappling hook. Oh shit.
Oh, damn.
Ah,
Oh man.
damn it.
That was a good read.
Nearly a game and a half there.
That was a good read at the end there. Like, that was...
Calling it
All right.
quit, huh?
Now I'm out of here. Yeah, I got to get up at like probably like 7:30 or 8 tomorrow.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah,
Why?
I
They're
should
out of
probably
Darlington.
hop off soon too.
What's in anything
Got
special?
to go to a family picnic.
Oh, yeah. I suppose.
Yeah. All right. We'll catch you guys later.
All right. See you later, man. Oh, that's bullshit.
I was hoping we'd get a pinch there.
Same.
Freaking magnets, man.
There threw magnets on. I didn't know which one to play. Oh, lucky touch.
Dang it.
Okay, I didn't touch that.
Whoa, what'd that ball just do? Oh, what a hit.
Yeah, I got my power up mid-flight.
Oh, that's how you got so much power. Okay.
Yeah. As you see, I activated right before I touched it. I was trying to stop. Couldn't.
It's fine. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, freaking plungers, man.
Oh, no way. Well, nice touch. I might have enough power. I didn't touch it.
Oh.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
Oh, that was close. What? Friggin' invulnerability zone. Oh, shoot.
Well, I broke it off of him, at the very least. Oh, no way.
Yeah, that was right on the edge of the tile, basically.
This tornado is more powerful than a normal one.
Oh, dude, I'll take it.
I was gonna say, I was chasing him in that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna own goal this if he's not careful. Because when I cut up, I'm like, he needs to hit this soon.
Nice.
Thank you. Actually got a good hit up, pick up on that one. Send it back to you guys.
Well, you just got rocked. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do there. Okay. So many people booted each other with the voltage.
I was wondering what was going on there. I was waiting for someone to get to the ball and just nobody ever did.
Well, I booted their guy, and then they booted one of our guys. So between
Oh, I
the two
missed
of that, no one actually fucking hit it. Well, let it hit the ground, dude.
Oh, no!
Jesus. How did that happen? You plunged it in the only spot.
Good.
Wait, what? Robbery.
Yeah, robbery, I would agree.
I did not mean to use my freeze at that point.
Shit, that was away from me.
Good thing I didn't use it yet.
Oh, what a save. I think you saved that. I'm not actually sure.
I don't think I did. I think it was just out to begin with. Nice.
Oh, so close.
How you did not get it? Bullshit.
Did you see how close I was to sniping that one? There's that one open tile right in the middle of the field.
Nah, he's too busy getting like dodged by that guy because hitbox does not count. Nah, I actually didn't see it. Or
I think I'll do one more of this and I'm gonna hop off.
I didn't see it clearly enough.
Like I popped it off the wall and I started to turn around. Someone froze it, and then which actually made my air dribble even better. So then I got a touch, another touch, last touch to get over the guy, and like shoot it at the thing. And I swear it should have went in.
Oh, we got the same teammate.
Yeah, I see that. Fucking.
Try to keep it low. Oh, what the fuck is? Oh yeah, this we got damage.
Dang it.
Oh bullshit! Get the fuck over there.
Oh, that was bad.
What the fuck?
Oh, come on. Oh, what a save. Good punch.
How'd that
it
tank
didn't
break
break
open? I
open.
don't know. Yeah, how you didn't break it open with the punching glove? I have no idea.
Yeah, the force field thing, you mean?
Or the overcharge, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Haymaker.
Yeah, haymaker. That's it. How you didn't break it open with that? I have no idea.
Oh, dang it. Oh, my bad. Oh, come on. Nice touch. Oh, that went the wrong way. Ooh, close one.
Nice.
Yes, there we go. I was aiming at that to get the bounce off that off the wall.
His plunger couldn't save him on that one.
Nope.
Alright, that's bullshit. How does so
spikes
many
again.
people have so many spikes? 'Cause I have spikes too. And I can't reach it. Should have actually grabbed it there.
Fuck off of me. Nice hit. Floor. Oh no.
Nice touch.
Oh, nice. I got a freezer.
Game.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
He had a plunger.
It just barely missed that lone tile there too.
Well, the guy who was air dribbling didn't use anything, and then he had a fucking plunger.
That's gonna come back though.
I missed it.
I got boosted.
Oh, I fucking...
Ah, damn it.
I don't care. Fucking teleport me out. That's the worst one to have in this.
Alright, well, GG's.
GG's, man. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Hope you get some credits towards picking up a few new discs.
That'd be nice.
It's,
Suppose I will play a game of Colonist real quick. If you were interested in that.
I thought we switch over some SnowRunner.
Alright.
I switch back. I need to unlock some of this stuff in
Yeah, if I play it, so me and my manager we went and played 9 holes tonight. If I play like I was doing tonight at Token, which I have no idea how Token compares to this course. But I was at I think I was at +1 through the first 9 holes. So if I can do that tomorrow, I probably got a good chance of winning MA4, but we'll see.
Timber. He's on the ready. Apparently, he says
Oh, he was probably just waiting for me to bring up the course so he can tell me it's a bunch harder.
Token is friendlier than Wilderness.
Oh, I'm sure.
Um,
Token's an easy course.
if I remember back, yeah, Wilderness can be difficult. I mean, if you play like strategic golf, then you're fine. But like, are you playing longs or shorts? Well, they have different ins and different tees.
Shorts to shorts and then longs to shorts, I believe is what it should be.
There's one hole that's what is it? Is it like it's towards the end, like 16? It's the long tee. You throw it, and then there's like a 50-foot drop. Uh, if I'm remembering correctly, they like when we played I think shorts to longs or something like that, a couple years ago, or um, but yeah, the long tee, like it's a 50-foot drop, but like as long as you throw something kind of straight, you're fine. Timber says stay on the fairways, which is pretty good.
Usually my goal.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember I played Wilderness the one time. Why did we very thorny? Long pants. Got it.
Oh, long pants for tomorrow. Okay.
Are there thorns? Are there any stinging nettle? He says very thorny, so take that to what you will.
Yeah, I'll wear long pants then. I had shorts set out for tomorrow, but I will change it up.
I would bring the shorts anyways. Timber says mostly just thorns, not so much stinging nettle. So like bring the shorts just in case, but like yeah, he says it's thorny, so when Timber, when did we actually play it Wilderness? Was it after Stevens Point? Was that the Sunday after? Because people were leaving? I feel like it was. I really enjoyed it. I mean it's like most courses. Aim for a gap and do that. Stay in the fairway. But you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll have fun. I really have not been to a course that, and I don't foresee myself going to a course where I'm not having, like enjoying it or angry at the course or something like that.
Yeah, there's only been a few for me that like have been to the point where, and it's usually because it's like overly hard for what the hole is, and it's a lot of like the same shot shape for like the majority of holes. Those courses like that fall in that like pie chart are usually the ones that like it's like, all right, I'm just done. But like Wilderness has a variety of shot shapes, that's for sure. But I did enjoy that. I think I tied Timber, or I lost the lead to Timber at the very last hole when we played as a group. It's something like that. But let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. But no. Wilderness is a fun course. It's a good course. You'll enjoy it. That's basically all I have to say. Oh, I just remember I probably should message the group chat, make sure we have enough materials for everyone. I don't know if I'm bringing my tent or not yet, because I don't know.
I didn't even check that chat in a few days, or probably a week or two now.
I mean, nothing has been posted since the last time you messaged something.
Okay.
I have to order my good necker. I have to order my poles yet for my replacement for my tent, the replacement poles, just in case I have to bring mine.
Oh, okay.
That's what made me think of it.
Yep. still need to go and comment to know that I have tent for me +1.
I think I'll make a poll tomorrow of like who has what gear. Like I have a tent, I have a slim bag, or I have like grilling stuff or whatever. To see what we have, so we can like and accordingly, because
Yeah, probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
the main thing is like, yeah, I know we talked about. I have a it says 4-person tent, and I think it would fit 4 people, like if you had everyone had sleeping bags and whatever. But like if it's just it sits or sleeps 3 comfortably, but like 4 max type thing. So if we can have like an extra tent and sit more people comfortably, that'd be better. But I'm hoping I don't have to bring mine, because they'll save me a lot of luggage.
Right.
I know I did get a new carry-on, so I have if I have to, I can bring 2 carry-ons and
Oh,
the size of its
yeah.
suitcase.
The reason we're talking about it is because of your traveling on the train.
Yeah. So I'll take 1 for clothes, and then the second one will be literally like my disc golf bag and then camping gear. So whatever I have to bring with will be the additional part, or in the additional suitcase. So.
Yeah, I'm glad this week was fun, but I'm glad it's done. It was so freaking busy.
You had like a work palooza thing, right?
Yeah.
It sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
Just the name palooza sounds exhausting to me, though.
People on the subcommittee or the group that's responsible for getting it and stuff.
For some reason you went robotic, and that might be my fault. I don't know why.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's on my end. Somewhere weird.
Yeah, you're still
And,
robotic on my side.
Alright, well.
It's fine. We'll chat about it later.
Yep. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
See, that came through clearly. I don't know why that came through.
Yeah, dude.
That'd been perfect if it was robotic.
No, what I was saying though is that I'm on the ESOP committee, so I was also part of the group that's responsible for like getting everything set up and ready and all that for the day of the actual party.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha, yeah, so that's extra stressful.
W.
Nice.
All right, well, I'm hopping off, so I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. Have a good one, man.
Tell Timber to go to bed.
He might be in bed. I don't know. Timber, go to bed.
All right, later.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Yeah, sure. I'll take this. I know there's another place to grab metal beams. So I'm trying to drive one-handed. Okay. All right. Need a drink of water. There we go. So, unfortunately, I believe the bags of ice don't actually appear until you accept the mission. And if I'm correct, they're all along this way. Which is upsetting because I have to drive all the way there and then drive all the way back. Hello.
Dirty.
I got so confused because I looked in the chat. I'm like, who the fuck is here? What's going on?
I knew I could.
Sorry, can you repeat that? My internet's been shit the last few days.
No, I said I knew I could count on you being on.
You want to help me get started in Alaska?
Absolutely. What's your code?
Shit, how do I do this? Manage party. R3 YKP. So yeah, I haven't done absolutely shit in Alaska, and there's apparently an upgrade, which is a gearbox that qualifies for about 80% of the vehicles I normally use.
Ooh.
So I'm like, I probably should get to Alaska. And
Oh, fuck. I hope I retained all my vehicles from when I was playing. If not, I'm gonna have to bounce off and get my vehicles because a lot of my good ones are out. And I was playing in Wisconsin
I mean,
earlier today.
I can spawn in multiple vehicles if you need
Well, I want to show you the badass truck I got yesterday.
Oh yeah, the one
The
from
one I spent
Russia.
3 days getting. The thing is, it's pretty. It's a little bit better than the Azov that I use.
Not the default.
But like, I don't.
The first Azov, the second one.
Like the one with the big cab on it.
Okay, yeah, the better one.
Yeah, like it's a little bit better than that. Like it's a little faster and a little more powerful. The big bonus that it has is that it can have a roof rack on it as a big truck, so it has like 600 points of fucking reinforcement, and like a few hundred points of fuel as well.
Okay.
So it's pretty badass as like a big ass truck. So fuck, I didn't retain it. Okay, I'm gonna bounce out, go grab it, and then I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Yeah, Adam got off about an hour ago, and Bree and I were playing a little bit more Rocket League, and then he just bounced off. He's at disc golf tournament tomorrow. So.
He's got a what tomorrow?
Disc golf tournament.
Oh.
He's playing with Timber. They're going up to the Wilderness. It's not the resort. It's like north of the Dells. It's the Wilderness. It's a campground. But they have a really nice disc golf course there, and yeah, they have tournament like every year or whatever. But Timber signed up, and so Reed's been jumping on to some courses or tournaments that Timber's been playing. So he just hopped off, and then they both got off, and then all of a sudden I hear like someone pop on, and I'm like, wait. You don't know how Discord looks on the PC, but like on the right hand side it shows you who's online in like a list formation, and I'm like, wait, no one's there, but I saw Ricky. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, oh, I know who that is. So yeah, you jumped on right in time because Reed just like literally jumped off 5 minutes before you did jump on.
Oh, okay.
So I was like talking, I'm like, all right, well, now I'm by myself, and all of a sudden I see you jump on. I'm like, what the fuck?
All right, let's see here.
What's the beanbag base doing? He's up in Door County for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what he went up there for.
He mentioned something about Airbnb, so I'm like, what? Like, he jumped on. I'm like, what the hell are you doing way the fuck up there? Like, it's not like you to go that far out of home territory.
Yeah, I was surprised he took his frickin' PT Cruiser too. Like he was supposed to come down a few weeks ago, and he didn't because his car wasn't reliable, and he waited till the next weekend till he had the Kia from Kelsey to come down. Like then him and Hassan came down. So I was kind of surprised that he went all the way up there in his PT Cruiser because he didn't come down here with it because it wasn't reliable. So I don't know if he got it fixed or what.
Yeah, because like that's arguably like the same distance. I think one's like 2.5 hours versus one's 4 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, from his area, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's like I don't know why they didn't just take Hassan's car that one weekend. I mean, it still worked out nonetheless, but I was just confused. What was the code again?
R3YKP. I am streaming, so no like following like hard R's or anything like that.
Oh, okay. I've had about 6 drinks, so I'll do my best, but no promises.
That's all I ask. Just think about it before you speak.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, Katie's gone for the weekend, so I get to just fucking do whatever I feel like.
Dude, same. Cheyenne's gone, and I just get to do whatever I want. I had a fire outside. I was just chilling by myself, watching some shit outside, and having a few beers. And I was like, then it was about to start raining, so I came inside, and saw that you were on.
So you off work this weekend then?
Yeah, I don't go back until Sunday.
How come? Or why are you off? I thought you worked weekends normally.
So our schedule rotates, so it's 5 on, 3 off.
Okay, yeah.
So like next week, my Monday will be Monday, but then the week after that, my Monday will be Tuesday. So it just rotates one day every week, basically. So there's some months where you work almost every single weekend, and then there's some months where you don't work like hardly any weekends at all. So.
Oh, so it's 5-3, 5-3 normally like that?
Yep.
Oh, okay. There's a factory where there's a factory where before I went to college, like, that I worked, or I didn't work at the factory, but like in the area that I lived at, they did it was 5-3-3-5, and you got every other weekend off. Because like you worked 5, you were off 3, you worked 3, you were off 5, and it was pretty much like you did 80 hours over the course of 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, how it worked out, they just had because of how that schedule worked, they had every other weekend off. So
yeah, I just wish we would go to 12s, because then it's every other weekend off, and then you're, I don't know, for me, like, I like working weekends. For the simple fact of, like, that's when, like, there's more drunks out, there's more, like, there's just more shit going on during the weekend.
yeah.
So, like, I like working weekends, but it's like I obviously don't want to work every weekend. And when you can have shit planned out like that, where
you can
know exactly when your weekends are gonna be like off and stuff, it just makes things a lot better. So I just wish we would, but there's people that don't want to go to 12s, and we have to be unanimous in order to actually go to 12s. So it's like never gonna happen.
Because you're technically like a union, right?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. So when you say 12s, you're saying like technically you work 36 hours in the week, but you get paid for 40. Granted, you're gonna take the other 4 hours for paperwork. Like, you're scheduled for 36 hours, but you'll carry over. You technically only work 4 days, right?
Yeah, actually it'd be 3 on, 2 off, 2 on, 3 off.
Oh, yeah.
It would.
Let's go with what I was thinking.
It works out like that you would work, your 80 hours that you're supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's just people that just don't want to do it, which is just, I don't understand why.
They like
it's because we work 9s right now as is. It's like 3 more hours. Yeah, what we work is stupid, but yeah, it's just like it's 3 more hours, and a lot of us like will trade and work 16s. Like, because if you trade, you work 2 shifts in a row, so it'll be a 16-hour shift. But it's like, but you don't want to work a 12 because it's just different than what we're used to. Really, that's your reasoning? So.
Wait, run that by me again. You said 4 on, 3 off, 3 on, 4 off, right? In the 12-hour shift schedule.
With a 12, it's 3 on, 2 off. So you'd work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on. So you would have, let's see, you work Monday, Tuesday, have Wednesday, Thursday off, work, forget. I used to work it when I worked back in the jail, but I can't remember exactly how it worked. But either way, it would work out where you would have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, 1 week, and then you would work Monday, Tuesday, then you'd have Wednesday, Thursday off, then you'd work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, have Monday, Tuesday off, work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, have Saturday, Sunday off. I think.
The 12, that's 4 days on, 3 days off. And then... So, oh, okay, yeah, because one of the days like carry over type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 4 and 12 is 36, or 48. So, like, 3 days on, which would be Monday through Wednesday. And 4 days off, 4 days on. Yeah, because then you overwork a little bit, but it carries over from last week. And you still get, like, an extra 2 hours on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it's just the way it worked. Like when I worked in the jail, like it was nice. I mean, it sucked ass because I worked a day shift in the jail, so it sucked. It was working 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay.
And that sucked because obviously, like, you can't leave and whatnot. But, like, I would imagine being like an actual road deputy would be a lot better. But like for me, like right now, like if we were to work 12s, like as an officer, and I worked 6P to 6A, like that would be amazing. It would be so nice working the overnights as a 12 if that was our shift.
Yeah.
But again, some people don't think so, and it's just frustrating because it's like this literally benefits everyone and like makes everyone's life so much easier.
Yeah, it's so much nicer when you can actually like schedule stuff and you're like, yeah, I have a 80% like or 80 or 90% certainty that I have off that weekend. Or like
exactly.
Or like, oh, 2 months from now, like you want to plan this, like I'm gonna like try to change up like schedules wise so I can get off that weekend.
Yeah. And it's like, it's not you're working almost every single weekend this month, but then next month you're not working. And it's like, but I have plans this month that I need off, but next month I don't have anything that I need off. So it's just like, it would be so much nicer to plan, you know, literally everything if you knew exactly that you had every other weekend off. But
yeah, because it's like, oh, I can't have a social life type of thing every other month versus
exactly.
versus like every other week. You're like, well, I can finagle it type of thing. Like, granted, you're not supposed to have a social life like every other weekend, but it's like if I swap weekends here and there, like I can actually like get to the stuff I want to get to.
Yeah, exactly. It just, I don't know, to me it makes sense, but some people are just, no, like I like the way it is. I can plan around the way it is. I'm like, yeah, I don't believe that you can actually plan around it. It still sucks. So.
I mean, you can plan around it for the most part, but it's like if someone schedules a wedding on the weekend, on the month that you have all weekends that you're working, like, you can't plan around that. Like,
yeah, it's so much more vacation time that you have to take. Yeah.
I remember the one place, the one factory I worked at. So I don't know how much you know of me, my past, but like, so I went to college and then I dropped out and I worked 2 different factory jobs and then I went back to college. So the first,
I did not know that.
Yeah, which is why I was old as shit when I met you guys.
That makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, I'm not a traditional. I was not a traditional student. Yeah. So why can't I? Oh, I'm cracking that. There we go. Yeah. So that's what it was. Basically, like, I started high school right out of college, or started college right out of high school. Treated college the same way I treated high school, which I didn't give a shit about high school. And all I did in high school was I did not do the homework and I passed the tests, and that was good enough for math and science. And English and social studies decided to have a fit with it because I didn't hand in papers. Anywho, yeah, so I dropped out of college after like the second semester, and then the first factory I went to, actually, because I was working at McDonald's to like just pay for food, and then I went to a factory, and the job I got hired for, they did it was nice because they had a 3 shift. It was 24/7. So the normal like work, like the working schedule, they were sick. Basically, they were sick of paying overtime. So instead of paying overtime, because like they'd have like first, second, third shift, and then they would pay people overtime to work Friday and Saturday for each of the shifts. They're like, we're sick of doing this. Let's hire. They called it a 4th and 5th shift, but basically it was like I worked Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was an 8, 12, 12. So I worked 4 days, 3 days off, and it was great. So I thought it was 3 12s and I got paid for. I worked 36, but I got paid for 40. But no, it was 8, 12, 12. That is 36. No. Math wrong. But yeah, it worked out really well, and it was to supplement because like we had specific like lines, like assembly lines that we worked on, and it worked out really well because we worked all the normal lines. The people who worked like the normal first, second, third, they were used to bouncing around and stuff. But yeah, it worked out really well because it's like, oh, I know I'm busy every weekend, especially because I worked the 5th shift technically, so I was 12 like I worked 11 to 7, like 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Thursday and Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday I was 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. It was great, except for the fact that like I was busy every weekend, and they after I left, they ended up like, I think with a year after I left, they ended up like cutting it all out. I think because like enough people like took off that they had to pay it overtime anyways and blah blah blah. But yeah, it. The point where I was going was I thought it was like you worked 36, like 3 12s, but you got paid for 40, so you had like 3 on, 4 off. But I remember that's not how that actually worked. So I went from that job that I worked 4 shifts, the 2 8s and 2 12s, and then I swapped over to the other company where we worked 4 10s the whole time, and that was actually pretty great, except for the fact that I had to start work at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I there's no way I could do day shift. I just waking up in the morning, it just is not. It's just not for me.
I need some steel beams if someone can grab some of those.
I was wondering where you find those, because there's a bridge out over by me, and I need 2 steel beams over by me.
The factory. So both of the factories give steel beams. The third person has some. I have the cargo crates on my trailer, and the metal bridge just needs to be filled. So if you turn around, the factory back there actually gives you steel beams.
Well, I'm just about to finish up a mission here real quick. I think I might get you a Chevy 1500 out of this, so you're welcome.
Excellent. That's what I wanted to hear.
There you go. I don't know if you actually get it or if it was just a deliberate.
No, it's just a deliberate. Oh, but I do have to tell you, I don't have the Hummer yet.
I just got another one in Wisconsin when I was playing this afternoon. So I have 2 of them.
Really?
Yeah. Not really by choice, but
You have 2 of them.
yeah.
Wait, where's
Where's
the
the factory?
I have a truck and a trailer that I don't know where to go yet. I'm actually gonna just park here. What does he need? Oh, he discovered it. So I have a truck and trailer that I don't know what to do with, so I think I'm gonna park it and then grab my scout. Oh, I can grab some fuel for the port. That'll high, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my scout and run around and grab some stuff then.
You need fuel somewhere?
I need 2 fuel to the port. Yeah.
Which mission is that?
It's a contract. It's a fire in a barrel under Blackbird.
Say I'm right at the fuel station, so I can grab some fuel and do that one real quick.
But you have to get
Except-
around the bridge that's out.
That's true. Which appears to be possible. Maybe. I think it's possible.
I think the other guy that's here says he has metal beams. So if you grab those
yeah.
and follow him, you'll be good.
Let's see, hopefully he's on his way to that.
Yeah, he's coming behind you. Oh, he's taking the other route. Yeah,
That is an interesting route to get there.
he'll meet you there.
Alright.
Actually, I'll grab a cargo high then.
You know what you could do is make it daylight.
Oh, really? I do know this mission that requires it to be requires a saddle high, and it's this giant mining rig that you need. Drilling. Where the fuck did it go? Floating drill, that's it. A hell of a bitch to get there, but I remember doing it on like bases or whatever. You have to bring this giant drilling setup, trailer, to the port. So if he's building that bridge, I'll go get it. We all can take the bridge after the build. Yeah, going back to our conversation. Yeah, that's why I was old as shit when I met you guys. Because
Gotcha.
I took a few years off to party, and then I realized that I was better than working in the factory, and then I went to school.
So where'd you start at school before you dropped out?
It was one of the 2-year colleges for the UW system.
Okay. Which one?
The Washington County one, West Bend area.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I did 2 years there, and then, not quite. I did a year there, dropped out my second semester, and then I ended up, when I was working in the second factory, I started online. And I was just doing that to get some gen eds and get my GPA back up because I was I actually hit academic suspension, and I'm like, well, I dropped out. So like, big whoop.
Yep.
But yeah, so I hit that, or I got a letter after I stopped going to classes. Like, yeah, you're in academic suspension or whatever. I'm like, I don't care. And then I worked for a couple of years, and then I did online classes for 2 years. After the first, primarily just to get my like GPA up, and then after the first year, I applied for. How did it go? It was, fall, spring. So after the 3 semesters, I applied to get transferred to Platteville, and they accepted me. And so like it was like February or March when I got the email, and I was at work and I got the email. I walked into my boss's office. I'm like, hey, I'm out of here in August. Take that to what you will, and I walked out. And I like showed my phone, and and I zoomed in on like, you've been admitted to. And it had like the letterhead. I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here in August, and it's February, and then just after that, I ended up slicing my finger open, so I had a good 5 months of recovery, so I couldn't even do the work that he wanted me to do. I don't know if I ever showed you the picture, but like the sewing machine that we used, I sliced. Like there's a rotating disc that revolves around like the drivetrain, and it sliced my finger open and went right through the bone.
Oof.
So like, not only did I slice through my skin, but I sliced the bone, and that's why it took so long to like recover. So like he's like, yeah, you're replacing the guy who's leaving or taking a vacation, and then I did that, and it's like, well, I'm no longer replacing the guy who took the vacation. But yeah, so that last semester, I think I passed. I did 2 classes a semester. The last one, I think I was already admitted to Platteville, so I kind of like lost interest, and I was just fucking off and didn't actually. I passed one of my classes, but I think I didn't pass the other one or something. Anyways, I got admitted to Platteville, and then I transferred, moved into Platteville, and then I met you a semester later, so.
Nice.
That's how that.
This guy only has 1 set of steel beams, and he needs 2, I imagine, to fix this bridge.
No, you only need 1.
Oh shit! Thank God.
Yeah, that one you only need 1.
Good.
It is Alaska. They kind of made it a little easy to start off, you know.
That's nice.
But yeah. After that, transferred to Platteville, and then, you know the rest because I met you.
Yeah, the rest is history.
Very early in that endeavor. So.
Yep.
And then I met Hassan like 6 months later. I still forget the fact that like I hung out with all of you guys for like 4 or 5 months before I actually met Austin.
Yeah, that was before he actually came down to the bars and actually even did anything. He would only come down just to get us. That was his only reason he would come down there.
He's like, when I met you guys, you all just turned 21, right?
Yeah,
Like that fall.
I turned 21 in December, so like
Okay.
it was that fall / winter is basically. I remember I met you for the first time in Brothers over the winter. Like Quinn was like, "Dirty Dan," and I'm like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
Wait, were you not
And
there
then-
the first time I met you all? Thought you
I
were.
don't think so. 'Cause the first time I ever met you was in Brothers.
Oh, you might have met me like a week after I met everyone else. Because I met the whole group, I guess besides you and maybe Cheyenne, at Players. Because, and Quinn started calling me Dirty Dan that, like, the following Thursday, which was like the first day of class, like the first week of classes.
Yeah, that was probably when I actually met you.
Okay, so you weren't there right away.
No.
Or you were busy with Cheyenne.
Yeah, something. I was somewhere doing something other than whatever you guys were doing.
I feel like you were there, you were just like, Cheyenne was drunk and you were like too preoccupied with her. So like
That's always a pretty good possibility.
Because I feel, because when I first met, like, you all as a group, there was, like, 8 people there. So I think you and
Was
Cheyenne...
that at Players?
Yeah.
You said? Okay. I mean, it's possible.
And
I was probably also pretty drunk, so I could also remember it.
yeah, because I do distinctly remember this situation. But, like, yeah, because I met you guys the Thursday, because I went down, like, you know, the job for work at the Camp Randall and stuff, and Cole Center. I just so happened to have, like, the weekend off before classes started. And so I'm like, and I found out that Players, because I went to Brothers to watch the Packer game. So that's where I met Liz initially. You know, the one that's wasn't married to the police officer. So I met her because I went to Brothers to meet or to watch a Packer game, and she made me Bloody Mary, and then I went to. She's like, oh yeah, they have free pool on Thursdays at Players or whatever, and then that weekend before classes, I'm like, oh shit, it's Thursday. I'm not doing anything. I'll go for free pool. So I was playing that, and then 2 hours in or whatever, I left to go get a drink, turn around, like, Face walks up to me at the bar, because I met him through Carrie in the Fall, and then, like, he's like, hey, you're Dan, right? I'm like, yeah, and then I look back, and 2 guys stole my table. I'm like, well, looks like I'm hanging out with you for tonight, yeah, I mean, more was said, but, like, looks like I'm hanging out with you tonight because they stole my table. And he's like, all right, fine. And then he brings me to the group, and Thomas was blitzed. And
Naturally.
I did not want to play pool because you guys, they were playing slop as fuck. And I swear you were there because you were bitching about the fact that Thomas plays slop when he's drunk.
That does sound about accurate.
Like, I swear you and Cheyenne were there. You guys were just drunk. But yeah, like, I ended up, like, I walked up to one side with Face next to me, and, like, everyone else was around me. And the first thing, like, Quinn said was, like, oh, or, like, Face was like, hey, this is Dan, or whatever. And Quinn was like, so you know Carrie, huh? I'm like, I guess so. And then, yeah, then I hung out with you guys for the night, and then after that, the end of the night, because like you guys all left towards where your old apartment was, and then my apartment was the other direction, like a different direction, and so is Elise's. And so like I'm like, well, I gotta head that way, and she's like, oh, I'm headed this way too. And I remember drunk ass Thomas was like, no, I'm coming with you guys. And Elise's like, no, you're going home, or you're going with them. And he's like, no, I'm coming with you, 'cause, you know, to quote unquote protect Elise. And she's like, no, you're getting your drunk ass home. It had like, I'm only like 2 beers deep in terms of like, we've been downtown for how long or whatever. And so then like, I walked Elise home because like that was Thomas. He's like, yeah, you want to protect her because like this is a new guy, whatever. Anywho, like I was only like 2 blocks from downtown, and Elise was like 4. But like I walked her home, and then her and I chatted for like fucking 2 hours outside her place or whatever. And then after that, like, yeah, I found out that it was like Quinn would be like, hey, this is what we're doing, and then invite blah 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 blah. And then so I kept getting invited, and then the Dirty Dan thing happened like the next Thursday. Which was really funny because I was at Carrie's place, and then all of a sudden Quinn's like, yeah, invite Dirty Dan. And then yeah, she got pissed right away. I'm like, alright, Base, you're going downtown? Fucking drive me. That's on my way home.
Yep.
I lived in those like sketchy white apartments behind schoolgirls.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the like a rectangle building or a square building or whatever. I lived back there for like $300 a month.
Man.
So like I was a block away from downtown, and I didn't actually go downtown till like January, because that's when it's the off season for college sports, and so like
Oh yeah.
yeah, I didn't go down there till then.
Gosh, those were the best times though. Like towards the, I mean, once after like you were 21, like 20 when you were like 22 or whatever, 23. Like when the college kids weren't there.
Yeah.
Like if you still lived in Platteville, and it was just like you could go there on the weekends and it wasn't packed, but it was like kind of busy, so like it wasn't just like kind of lame. But it was just so nice not having a bunch of fucking dumbass 21-year-olds there.
Oh yeah, because it was always like the spring was nice, or the fall was nice because like it was the start of the school year and it was before all the people turned 21.
Mm-hmm.
But then starting December, like you're like, oh fuck, half the students are turning 21. Then everyone who like, pretty much the sophomores who like lived in the dorms, they all went home, and so like it thinned out the crowd until the spring, when then they all came back, and you're like, oh fuck, you gotta deal with everyone, and then everyone else turned 21.
Yeah, that's what I liked, the winter break, and I liked summer break. You know, just when they all left, and it was just like, oh, thank God, the bars are ours.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Yeah, that first winter was definitely it was my like the first time I went out in like Platteville. It's like up until that, like I was working at like because I worked at Camp Randall, so I was working like 2 out of every 3 weekends type of thing. However many home weekends I had. So like I was gone on Saturdays, and then basketball started, so I was gone like it was always like basketball and hockey, so it was always like Friday, Saturday, Sunday that I was gone, and it just so had like they let up the schedule for basketball and hockey for that year, or just because of winter break, that we didn't actually have a lot to go on. And yeah, it just worked out that weekend before classes, I didn't actually. I worked that Saturday, I remember, because I met you guys on Thursday, and then Elise and I exchanged numbers, and she's like, "Hey, I'm going out to this place on Friday." So I went out with. I met her at a party, and then Saturday I had to work, but then I got back at 11, and I went downtown, and you guys were there, or the group was there, and then something like that, and then like Sunday night we were like in Face's basement watching the Watch for some fucking reason. And it's funny talking to Face about it this day, because he's like, yeah, know what happened, like, or I think Quinn's the best one. He's like, yeah, I met you on that Thursday, and the next thing I know, you're watching a movie with us on Sunday. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. And
Yep.
it was, I thought Elise was hot, and I wanted to hang out with her at the time. And that was pretty much it. And then
Yeah.
next thing I know, after a while, towards spring, Thomas invited me to the actual group chat. Oh, awesome. And then I got to get invites directly versus through Elise, and then things went differently.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked Elise's freaking house that she was in, that basement.
Oh, the one with the they had the beer 6-pack things all over the basement.
Yeah. I mean, that was such a shitty place, but like, I mean, it was your typical college freaking basement that you should party in.
Oh yeah.
And it was pretty awesome to just, you know, I enjoyed going there and partying. But yeah, she was kind of hot.
I remembered that, like, I met her boyfriend at the time once.
Kevin?
Yeah. And he, like, from the first, he must have, like, just looked at me and, like, oh, you think my girlfriend's hot, and just hated me from the start. He's like,
yep.
You all liked him and had fun with him, but, like, I think the one time, like, I was just, like, walking with you guys downtown, and he just, like, fucking stink-eyed me the entire fucking time. And I'm like, and it was like, I had enough self-awareness that I'm like, you know, I get it. Yes, I think your girlfriend's hot, but, like, get the fuck over yourself. Like, you're here to see her. Like, quit being a dick to me about it.
Yeah.
And then
I think he works for Chicago PD now.
Oh, I fucking tipped it.
He works for some police department near Chicago now.
Really?
Yep. How the fuck you can do that though? There's only so much shit that I can put up with for the amount of money that you get paid working for somebody like that. Like working for Milwaukee PD or Chicago PD or something like that. Like, there's only so much money out there that would make it worth it.
I don't know how, but, like, I was on my side, and my engine was not stalled to the point that I could, like, use my winch and get back on my wheels.
Nice.
Nope, there it goes again. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I just remembered that, like, I guess he was, like... It seemed like he was best friends with, like, you and Face, but then, like... He absolutely hated me, and I'm like, fair. Like, you're probably assuming what is actually happening, and then... Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm tipped.
How do you transport medium pipes?
Flatbed.
Do you need a log trailer for that?
I don't believe so. I think they just come on pallets. But I need a crane. Yeah, the time that we first met, that was some shit.
Oh yeah.
A side note, I don't know if I've ever said this to anybody, but like, so I had my friends that I lived with before I went to college. I had a buddy and his girlfriend that I lived with. So I moved out of their place, or my buddy and I lived together, and then his girlfriend moved in later. And I moved out like in December before I went to college, because like we lived together for like 2.5 years at that point, and they were at the position like they were ready to live on their own, and I was also ready to live on my own, so we kind of like conflicted because of that point. So like, anyways, like I moved out beforehand, and then I went to college. Well, apparently, like, they were talking to my sister. She ended up telling me this, like, a little bit later. They were talking to my sister, because, like, I have them on Snapchat and stuff. And after I, met up with you guys, and I was, fucking going downtown 4 nights of the week since you guys just turned 21. You guys were going downtown 4 nights of the week. Apparently they went to her, like, is he okay? Like, he's downtown all the fucking time, like, drinking. Like, that's not, like, how it used to be. Because, I mean, just more of an introvert, nonetheless. And my sisters just, like, looked at me, like, he's in college. What do you expect?
Yeah.
They were just freaking out.
You're in college in Platteville. What the fuck else is there to do?
Oh, yeah. It was just the fact that, like, I moved away, and then all of a sudden, like, they see snaps of me downtown, like, at the bars regularly, like, multiple nights a week, and they're just like, this isn't normal him, and yeah, my sister's just like, yeah, he's like in college. That's what you do in college, is it not? Like, you go downtown drinking all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can resurrect my vehicle. See if I got the Dan. Should be able to make it there, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Second best truck in the game according to this one guy's list.
Did you have the best one now?
According to that guy's list, yes. And I think the only real separation is the fact that this thing can carry a roof rack to resupply yourself, repair yourself.
That is important. That's why I like my Tatra.
Yeah. This thing is a 101-gallon fuel tank, 8-wheel drive all the time.
I do have to ask, have you been to the Yukon?
I can't remember if I have been or not. I don't think so,
Do you
but I
want
could
to?
have been. I know I have it unlocked, but I don't know if I've been there. Do you want to go there or what?
I can't remember which is the better, like, gearbox for the Tatra. Cause like that's the one I normally use because it's a like large fuel tank and it also has a roof rack on it. But like the gearbox, I only have like the stock one, and the other ones for it are it's Yukon, Wisconsin, and I forget the last one. So like we could go there if we wanted to, because I have it unlocked, or I have the DLC.
Yeah, I don't care wherever you want to go. I'm here to help you. I don't give a shit what we do.
All right. Well, after I get my truck out of the mud, we might move.
So, I'm about to hit a watchtower here. So.
Awesome. Yeah, the whole reason why I decided to go to Alaska was because there's a gearbox, an upgrade here that's a gearbox that apparently it works for the like the International, the Caterpillar, and like 3 other things. It's like a versatile gearbox or whatever. So there's like 1 or 2 gear like upgrades here that like will cover 80% of the vehicles that I have.
Oh, nice.
So that's why I started with Alaska. But like, I do enjoy the. You got me a flat spot. I do enjoy the Tatra. It's just I really want a different gearbox in it because the one that's in there is kind of rough.
Yeah.
It's the stock one, so there's not really like any options. Oh, our friend here has the Tataran, the amphibian. Let's see if I can. I got the heavy duty crane on here. Let's see if I can resurrect this. I don't know if I can. I am not good with crane. I just remember that.
I've never used any of the cranes other than the small one that like you can put on like your normal trucks with a flatbed.
Yeah, the
I've
loader
never
crane.
used the heavy. Yeah, I've never used the heavy duty one or anything.
Oh, I have to release one. They're interesting. The crane, I mean, it works the same way. I have to detach the trailer in order for me to, like, resurrect my truck. I think I gotta do it one at a time. You try to like pull this thing into the trees. Try to like stand it up, but like he pulled it to like the tree edge, and then it's kind of got a little stuck. Which I don't blame him, because it's a fucking massive oil rig that's on a trailer, so like. It's not gonna be easy to tip back over, but doing my best here. Yeah. Things were simpler in college, that's for damn sure.
Agree.
Do you have to say the crane mode? It's literally like OP.
Yeah, it's. I'm betting it's probably different on PC than it is on Xbox. On Xbox, it kind of fucking sucks.
Well, like, yeah.
I guess I'm using the weak ass cranes and trying to lift steel beams, so it could be different on that. But I don't know. I still think it kind of sucks. Just like,
Well, I'm
all I
talking.
need you to do is fucking lift and go forward, and it's like, nope, not gonna do that.
I'm talking like when you attach something with the crane, it ends up being like, like the weight of the trailer becomes like negligible at that point for some reason. Like the trailer, like it applies so much weight when you're like attached to it and pulling it, but then as soon as you like hit it with a crane, it's like nothing. Like,
Yeah.
the weight just kind of like disappeared. I was like, what the fuck happened in the time between 1 and 2? I do have to say that the benefit with the crane mode is being able to like, or even not just the crane mode, but like the benefit of being on PC is when you're trying to winch stuff, you know how you have the little dots that pop up? With the PC, you just take your mouse and you like click and drag from one dot to the next, and you attach it. Versus like with because I can do it with the controller, but like you have to like select which dot and then select which next dot, while I just like click and drag and it works.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling here. Oh, I have to say that Dan kind of tears ass.
Yeah, that's probably like my third favorite truck overall. I would say this one, this Zeke's or whatever it is that I just got, is probably my favorite. The Aza that I was using is probably my second favorite, and then the Dan.
Come on, pull it a little further so I can get a spot that I can get leverage on this trailer. Are you going to Adam's thing in August? Just thought of that.
His bachelor party?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the 17th off, so I'm gonna leave work on the 16th. Leave after work, and then drive up. Just gotta figure out where I'm gonna go on the 16th. I mean, it'll be probably like 4 a.m. by the time I get there. So I just have to figure out where I'm gonna go.
Okay. So conveniently for me, I have 2 bachelor parties that same weekend.
Oh dang.
The one disc golf. Oh, you fucking bitch. Come on, just correct itself. Thank you. Alright, it's upright. That's all I asked. Yeah, so I have Adams and then my other buddies. They just so happen to like plan it for the same weekend. So I'm gonna be there Friday and like half of Saturday. So if you're going go-karting with us, I'll be doing that, and then at that point I'll be swapping to the other group because
Okay.
it's not close enough to. It was basically like I was trying to figure out who's doing stuff both nights and who's doing stuff one night. And so like Adam's arriving to his brother's place at Friday night, so I'm gonna hang out with or show up to his brother's place Friday, and then hang out with, or do whatever Saturday morning, and then Sunday or halfway through, like they're planning going to Madison, and then I'm gonna leave and join the other group because they're going to J. Henry's Distillery.
Okay.
For a distillery tour tasting thing. And then I think we're going like downtown Madison and then hotel that night. So I'm like,
nice.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this, and then I'm like, well, I'll just whichever, like, I guess Adams is 2 nights, type of thing. And so I'm hanging out for Adams Friday night, and then halfway through Saturday I'm gonna join with the other group. Which, funny note, oh hey, it's pushing me. Both parties are going to the same go-karting place on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, Adams is going to be there at like, we have to get there at 10:30 or whatever. My other buddy's like, they've scheduled for 9, so they're getting there at 8:30. And he was talking about it. I asked him, I'm like, hey, are you sure it's this weekend? And he's like, yeah. And they scheduled. The reason why they scheduled it that early is because my buddy's like, yeah, that leaves more time for drinking. And so, like, literally, they'll be getting done at the go-kart when I show up with Adam and Ryan and whoever else is coming from that direction. So, like, we're gonna show up to go-karting at that time while they're leaving and they're going to do something. So, like, after go-karting, I'm going to go grab lunch and then join them. I was just laughing. I'm like, wait, how the hell did you guys both schedule the same weekend shit? Like, the same shit on the same weekend?
Yeah, the exact same shit, the exact same week.
Oh, like, that's just... honest to God, that just baffles the fuck out of me how that happened. But, like...
Yeah.
I got 2 people to choose from, and I'm not gonna... I know myself, I'm not gonna get my ass up to go meet the other group at... Because they start racing at 9 o'clock, guys. So it's like 2-hour sessions.
Yeah, that's fucking early.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not gonna make... I mean, it's an hour drive, too. So, like, we're still gonna have to get up early from Adam's place. But, like, I'm at least gonna hang out with that, like, Adam for half the time. I might go disc golfing on Sunday with that, the other group. So, like, I'm planning for, like, a full day for each of them. I'm like, how the hell did you guys end up scheduling it for the same weekend? Out of all weekends possible, but, like...
Yeah, I'm gonna text Frankie probably and see if... Cause I think he'll probably be going.
Okay, yeah.
And he lives in Broadhead, like, just on the outskirts of Broadhead. So, be like, hey, is it cool if I just show up to your place at, like, 4 a.m. and then crash on your couch and then go over to go-karting? Because that would be a lot better than trying to go to, like, somebody's house in Platteville or wherever the fuck everybody lives and then drive all the way to Broadhead after that.
I mean, if you did decide to go to Ryan's house, wouldn't be the worst thing, because at least you'd be going back there with, you could carpool back there with someone. But, like...
That's true.
I'm sure someone will answer the door, hopefully. Ryan will answer the door, he's responsible enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Frankie's a good call. But yeah, my entire decision is not based on, like, it's like, oh, who do I want to go to more? It's just like, who is doing a longer weekend versus the other one? Because, like, my buddy's doing, like, pretty much the one day and that's it. While, and, like, Am's doing, like, technically the 2 nights, So I'm like, all right, I'll start with you, and then I'll move on to the next one, just because.
Yeah.
It's like trying to coordinate stuff. Pain.
You fixed your trailer over there yet, or what?
Yeah, I'm almost through. So like, there's a giant mud spot that you literally just have to winch your way across.
Hmm.
And this guy's helping me with the Tataran and helping me pull out, but like, it's this massive trailer that you have to get through heavy mud. Oh, what'd you do?
Just finished up drilling supplies
Nice.
for you.
Thank you. Dude's pulling with the Tataran and just making mincemeat of this mud. Ooh, that's some damage. Oh, okay. I thought the trailer was going to tip again, and I'm like, it went up on the guardrail a little bit. Yeah, I feel a little bad because the other guy who has the bachelor party that weekend is also the wedding I'm not able to meet or go to because we have we're going on the cruise that weekend. So it's like I'm gonna miss that, and I'm like, well, either go to the bachelor party, and also I do really enjoy J. Henry whiskey. So I'm like, that sounds amazing. Adam.
Where's that distillery at? Is it in Madison?
It's just outside of Madison, yeah.
Oh, nice. I've never heard of it, so.
Oh,
But I'm not a whiskey drinker, so.
that's fair. Yeah, it's really good. It's not in Baraboo. It's more towards like Spring Green. Wait, is that the one?
Okay.
It's like between Madison. That's where like the wineries and stuff all are. It's like in that between spot. But no, it's a really good whiskey. Or bourbon whiskey because they're not actually bourbon. They're not from Kentucky. But yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's really good. I haven't enjoyed this stuff quite a bit. There we go. All that work for 3K.
There you go. Before we move, I'm gonna get this last watchtower. Just hold on 1 second. Then we can go to the Yukon if you want.
Oh, okay. I moved my international. I gotta deliver these stuff. The 2 crates I picked up in the very beginning. I was just waiting for the bridge to get built. Oh, there's the Hummer.
The drowned Hummer. What everybody's been looking for.
Oh, so you might find this interesting. So when I was playing with you, and I told you like, oh hey, the gearboxes for the Tatra were in like blah blah blah, like a couple nights ago. I was playing on Adam's account, or yeah, okay, ready. Adam was hosting earlier, and I'm looking for it. I'm like, cause I was talking to him, asking him if he wanted to switch regions or whatever. And I was looking at the Tatra. I'm like, I swear the gearboxes were here, but I couldn't find it. It only showed the one. I then left his game, went to my game, pulled it open, and then saw them there. So like, he doesn't have the DLCs, and therefore it wouldn't even show when I was in his game. It wouldn't even show like the location of them. But like, when I was in yours, or when I'm in mine, like it'll show like where to go for them, even though like I don't have them unlocked. Like it'll show like go to this region. But like when I was in Adams, it only showed one other gearbox, and I'm like, that's not right. And then I went to my own save, and there showed the 4 of them. I'm like, that's a lot better. Yeah, it was it's weird, and I was just freaking out. I'm like, where the hell am I supposed to be going?
Yeah.
I think that,
Should I recover?
yeah, I'm gonna recover now. I'm recovering.
All right. I'm good to move.
I don't need to take my eyes off. Is there a chat in game? Tell him the last. He moved to garage. Okay, cool. All right. So let me move to garage real quick. Where's the attach row? So we have Wisconsin. Oh, the Alaska one, the advanced special. So Wisconsin or Yukon? You said you haven't been to Yukon before, right?
I don't think so.
That's a less specialized gearbox built for increased top speed and higher gear count, as well as minor increase in fuel efficiency and resilience, while only leaving a regular low gear option. Or the fine tune is a hulking monstrosity. It allows a fine tune low and reverse gear for higher fuel consumption in all-wheel drive or without proper maintenance. Fuck it. Let's go to Yukon. There's 2 spots here. I got like an hour left in me. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, that's probably about the time frame I got. I should probably. Since I decided to get a little drunk tonight. But I have absolutely nothing to do tomorrow, so.
I have to cut the grass and study.
What are you studying for?
My PE license. Professional engineer.
PE. Okay.
I take the exam on the 31st.
So what does that allow you to do versus what you already can do?
So, the simplest way of saying it is I could go off, make my own company, and be a licensed professional engineer on my own, and do engineering work, and be licensed through the state.
Okay.
So like I could start a consulting company doing engineering work for whatever field I'm in, and by myself. I could be like the head engineer. And what it requires is I have to take it's basically, you know how like journeyman, or like most of the trade stuff, like you have journeyman and then you have apprentices and stuff like that.
Yep.
It's basically like that procedure, except for like engineering.
Okay.
It's like it's engineering and surveying stuff like that. So like, where the fuck are we going? I guess we're heading a watchtower. You guys have the same almost the same vehicle.
Yeah, he has a different model. I don't know where the fuck you get that one. I'm gonna build this bridge here real quick.
I'm gonna head to Cabin Zone 1 area. Yeah, I'll head that way. So yeah, basically I can, like, how the fuck do I get out here? So when, like, I got out of college, I signed up and I took the FE exam, which is a fundamental engineering, and that allows me to be the apprentice in like trade school terms. So like I become the apprentice and then I have to work 4 years under a PE.
Okay.
And then I need I need a bachelor's degree because you can take the FE before you graduate. So I have to like have a bachelor's in the field I'm going for. I have to work under an FE for 4 years, and then I have to go take the PE exam. So it's 2 exams, and then after that, I can get licensed in the state. And then once I get a license in one state, I can add additional states. But like the main thing is just getting licensed in the first year or in the first state, and then having getting licensed in your first state and having the experience. Because then, after you have enough experience, then other states will allow you to get licensed in their state.
Gotcha.
The annoying part is, it also in the exam I'm studying for, it's technically 8-hour exam, but it's an 8-hour exam, but it's technically 9 hours because the first hour is them like going through the exam process when you get there. So my appointment's at 8:30 a.m., which is gonna suck balls, and I'm not gonna get out of there till like 6:30.
Oof. That is rough.
Yeah, it's a full out. It's 100 questions. No, yeah, 100 questions, and it's split into 2 zones. You have.
What do you gotta get on it?
I don't fucking know.
Oh.
It's a pass fail.
It's a pass fail?
Yeah.
Shit.
I take it. It goes to the state committee who grades them, and if I answer enough questions right or whatever to show my understanding of the whatever, I pass. If I get too many wrong and it's like this person is an idiot and they don't know what they're talking about, I fail. It's
damn.
Yeah, it's a pass fail. But I have heard the PE is generally easier than FE because like when I take the FE, it's like electrical engineering, and that covers all of electrical engineering, but it's like the introductory stuff. So it's like about the stuff that you learn like going into your senior year of college. The PE is more specialized. Where like the one I'm going for is for power because I work in the utility industry. And so like all the questions are around power, which is like motors, generators, utility stuff, and all that type of thing. So from what I've heard is this one is easier primarily because it's more focused. Like because like most like schools, like it's not electrical engineering, it's electrical and computer engineering. So like when I took my FE, I had stuff about like, 'cause I studied mostly like power distribution, stuff like that. I had questions about like digital networking, communications, interaction, stuff like that, which all are encompassing under like electrical engineering. But like I didn't specifically study those fields. I studied this other field. And so like I think probably got like a 50% on my FE, and I passed. But then this one, it like I can take the FE exam for like the 4 different like things like communication, controls, power, and stuff like that. So like these ones are more specified, but there's more to do with like the codes and stuff that I have to follow.
Okay.
So like that's basically what I've heard is the PE is generally like, especially if you work in the field, it's generally easier like in terms of like the stuff I'm taking the test on, because you'll have multiple questions of the same like, kind of like the same problems or whatever, but like it's more focused in general, and so like it's not so many random questions. Like if you're taking the one for power and you've worked in the power industry for 4 years, like you should have a good idea of what you're expecting, like a good idea of how to answer the question type of thing. So, but yeah, that's taking that July 31st.
So once you take that, and if you pass it, and then if you keep working where you are working, does that count as experience for you towards like just in general? Or do you have to work for somebody else, like more private, to get your experience?
No, yeah, yes and no. Basically, I just have to, like, as an FE, which I am currently, well, sort of, I forgot to do something, but like, as an FE, all I have to do is work under a PE.
Okay.
So my supervisor, one of my supervisors, because I technically have 2, they are a PE. Even my manager or director is PE. So like because I'm like I forget the actual word of it, but like I technically work under them. That counts. Like you just need someone who's a PE of a higher position than you, basically.
Okay.
And that counts as the 4 years of experience.
Oh, nice.
So I've been putting it off, and it turns out like, oh hey, it's hitting 4 years now. So
Yeah.
how am I supposed to get across? But yeah, so I have that exam coming in 2 weeks, and I am not studied enough that I should have.
Gotcha.
So since Katie's not gonna be here, I don't have to worry about like trying to hang out with her. I'm gonna study this weekend.
There you go.
But yeah, I'm just like nervous because no one likes an 8-hour exam. It just is hell.
No. That sounds awful.
But yeah, it's a split between 2 sessions, so it's like 40. If it's 40 or 50 questions in the morning, you have a lunch break, and then 40, 50 questions in the afternoon. So yeah, it's gonna be something, that's for damn sure. So I was already planning on messaging the group, be like, all right, headed for my exam, see you guys in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Because to go or to take the exam. Ooh, hey. Crash this car. I need to repair this car. Can I repair it?
Wondering if this guy is doing what I think he's doing. Looks like he is. So what this guy is going to do is he is going to bring back the Caterpillar 770G thing that I have. So you're going to have that. So I have been here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so you're gonna have that nice ass new Caterpillar truck. Great. Once this guy gets it brought back.
Awesome.
I was about to do that for you, but I see he's already doing it. Nice.
Oh, you have to deliver to the site near the garage and then fuel it. Oh.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was talking to my buddy, so he's a civil, and like, it's kind of like necessity to get your PE as a civil. It's not for like most of the other engineering degrees. But I was talking to my buddy, and we were joking that it's not only a like mental exam, it's a physical one, because like you can't bring anything in with you except for like a specific like calculator, like a dummy calculator.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can't like bring in a water bottle or anything. Like whether or not they provide water for you is up to the place. I think they have like those tiny generic like water fountains at like work offices and stuff like that. And then like you can't bring food or like you can't bring anything in except for yourself and that like calculator.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a mental exam, because like you're dealing with like high math equations basically for me, but then also it's a physical exam because like you have to make it through this without like while being thirsty and hungry and shit like that.
Yeah. Shit. That sounds awful.
But I only have to do it once. Hopefully, if I pass, I will pass. But,
Yeah.
Then the next thing I have to do is work. Make sure I do enough. They're called professional development hours, or PDHs. So after I take the exam, it's basically like I have to go to enough conferences and stuff, or like webinars and stuff. You have to put enough hours to show you're keeping up with the times, pretty much. So as like technology's advancing and stuff like that, you have to put in the hours to show that you're progressing with the times and stuff to keep your license. But it should be a increase in pay and opportunities and stuff like that. So
Well, that's the most important thing.
yeah. All right, where do I go from here? Page complete. Yeah. The main thing is I kind of need to study for it, and I haven't been doing too much of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cram this week and then oh yeah, that is the one that you have.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically, because like Katie's gone, I'm like, oh hey, I got time, and I don't have to worry. And then like, I could have picked. So like this weekend was, or the weekend I picked, the 31st was was one of the earliest weekend I could pick. The other one was the Wednesday after Lily's wedding, and I'm like, it might have been more worth it. I would have had more time in general, but like at the same time, if I picked this weekend that I picked, like I actually had the weekend off beforehand, like I'm not leaving town, versus like the other one, like I'm gonna be gone that weekend, so like at least at this point, like I can cram the weekend before and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm shorter overall time, but like I have more of a condensed like studies time period versus I know myself, I would not look at it, like I'd barely look at it until August, and then all of a sudden I'm busy that weekend beforehand, so then I'm cramming like Monday, Tuesday, and then I have the exam on Wednesday. I'm like, that's not gonna work out well.
No.
So. It's gonna be something. That's all I can tell you now.
Yeah, I just remember, like, when I was at DRE school, the last exam that you had to take was like a full-on, just all-encompassing exam, basically. That just covered everything that you've learned over the past like month, and so yeah, it was daunting to say the least, because it was like you had to do basically like a full evaluation, the 12-step evaluation that we do, and then also write an entire report on it, from memory. Like you don't get any of your supplies or anything like that. It's all from memory.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it took all of 6 or 8 hours to do that whole, exam. But yeah, it was. It sucked for sure.
Yeah, the only benefit that I'm happy for is the fact that like I'll have a it's online now, and so I'll be able to like they have since there's a bunch of like the code questions, like for the like National Electronic Code type thing, based on this, like what's the proper like conductor size or whatever, and that you need for like this situation. The code is actually all digitalized, like in a PDF, so I just have to like search it properly and like know what I have to like be looking for, which is the main part of studying through that part. So like I'll be able to like look up to that point and pretty much get an equation to get me the rest of the way, which is
nice.
Kind of half of what I do nowadays. It's like, oh, I'm not exactly sure how to do this. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, that's the equation I use. Now I apply it, and so like, which is engineering in its whole entirety. Is like, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but as soon as I find it, I can figure out how to apply it. And so like, that is a lot nicer than like, I think in 2022 they actually turned the PE to online, because before it was like a handwritten test. And so like I don't actually have to look it up manually. I can like use it, like look up a PDF and stuff like that. So like that'll be a lot easier. Yeah.
Gosh, a handwritten test would suck ass.
Yeah, there's still a couple PEs that are handwritten. I think they're mechanical, but that's because like no one takes mechanical PEs.
Yeah.
There are like no mechanical PEs anywhere unless you're going for your PhD. But then at that point, like you're not even going for it because you're not doing the experience part of it. But yeah, I was happy when it turned digital and like sweet the electronic test. But it's like I said, it's gonna be something. That's for damn sure. I'll make sure to throw it in the chat when I'm taking it and watch everyone be like, "What the fuck are you? You taking an exam for 8 hours? What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah. Well, I've been there. It's not fun, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just need some time to study and it'll be fine. But we're doing a float trip next weekend, or next Saturday. So I'll have a little time to relax before the final stretch. So that'll be a little fun. Oh, where the fuck did that? Oh, I had that marker up. Float trips are apparently really big down here. You didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, you got plenty of rivers that flow through that area.
Yeah, well, I've never been on a float trip up there. Necessarily, like, I went kayaking a couple times up and down rivers, but like, I come down here and everyone's talking like during the summer they're going on float trips. I'm like, really? Like, just kayaking or whatever? And no, apparently, float trips are like really big down here.
You just doing tubes or what?
I assume so, yeah. I'm not actually sure. I didn't set it up. Someone else did, and they're like, "Hey, you want to go?" I'm like, "Sure." I'm assuming it's tubes.
Yeah. I've only done one. Well, I did two when I was younger. When we were in the Boy Scouts, we did a float trip up in Wolf River in Wisconsin. And that was like supposed to be like kind of like a whitewater raft, but like very minimal whitewater rafting, obviously.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun to do it, but still.
Wait, did you guys go up north for that?
Yeah, it's northern Wisconsin. I forget exactly where at, but
I think, no joke, I think we, so for my senior class trip, we did like a twofer. Like we split it instead of like one big trip, we just did two small ones. And we did one to Six Flags, which was the first time I was to Six Flags. And then we did a whitewater rafting one, and I'm pretty sure we went to Wolf River. So I think we went to like the same area up there.
did it end with you like going off like?
Going off like what?
Like a waterfall type of thing?
Maybe?
Yeah, that's the way ours did, and it was pretty awesome. I mean, I forget, I was probably like 12, 13. I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. Yeah.
I remember that like like the one that we went on, there's like multiple segments of it. So like you could start at like a couple different spots, and there's like a big like right hand bend that had like a beach area that we ended up like disembarking from, and the person who like we were signed up with or whatever, they were giving us shit. They're like, yeah, the Boy Scouts, they do like the harder one with the actual white caps and stuff or whatever, and we're like, I don't care, like we're just doing our thing. So maybe it was the same river, just you were further down. But like,
yeah.
I just remember because like it just so happened, like it's how the groups were like organized. It was supposed to be me, someone else, and the teacher, the teacher chaperone. But the guy I was supposed to be that was with me, he didn't want the teacher with. So like, because we all like got off the bus, we went down, grabbed our tubes, and we walked to the river. Like we were kind of in the middle, and then he, like after like they said who's with who, and then he's like, you get down there, he's like, dang, no way in hell I'm gonna be with the teacher. Fucking let's go. So we kind of like booked it from halfway in the group to the front, and grabbed a tube and just jumped in the water right away. and so like
That's awesome.
we were like one of the first ones to like end, and then and then I was just like staying in the water hanging out, so I kept going back and grabbing the tubes and like as people came in and like dragging them to the embankment. It was just really funny because like there's no way in hell I'm being with the teacher. I'm pretty sure he smoked a little bit beforehand, which I'm no problem with that. Like go for it. I wish I would have done the same, but like while we were going down, all of a sudden he like looked over. He's like, "Hey, what's that over there?" And we like paddle over to like the river was down the middle, and you know you have like a bunch of weeds and you have like little side channels that go off to each side. On one of the side channels, he saw something shiny, so he went over towards that side and like broke off from like the main group. I mean, we're in the front, so like broke off from a couple of the other ones. We found a closed beer just chilling in the water. He's like, we're going. He's like, dude, what's that? Is that a beer? Go get it. Let's. So we paddled over there. And, like, I jumped out of the water, ran over to the side, grabbed the beer, ran back, jumped back in the tube. And I'm like, sure shit, I'm pretty sure it's like a bush light. And then I handed it back to him. He cracked it out. Like, well, I mean, I was like a goody two-shoe in high school. Like, I'm just trying to follow rules. So he cracked it open, and, like, so we end up sharing the beer going down the river that we found.
That's awesome.
It was fantastic. Like, yeah, no, that was. It was. I did enjoy that senior trip because it was like. I like that it was segmented on how, or I liked how we did it. Versus,
Yeah.
Like, I didn't like people in my high school enough to like. Oh yeah, I want to spend like a whole weekend with you guys, and so it was like 2 day trips, and so like it was worth it for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chevy Kodiak C70. So, did you guys do like a class trip, or senior class trip? At your guys' place?
Not really. basically the only thing we really did. We went did like the kind of the sunset crew, like dinner crew, basically. From Dubuque, like there was some dinner cruise ship that or like boat basically that left from Dubuque that we ended up taking as a whole class.
Gotcha.
So that was the basic extent of what we really did.
Hmm.
Nothing as fun as what you did apparently.
Yeah, and I gotcha. I guess like apparently we were kind of mild compared to like some other years, cause like I don't know, we're like a small town. I think about the same size as you, or maybe smaller. But like, I guess people felt like doing like big town stuff. Oh, what the fuck am I stuck? But like some of the like class trips, like they would like go out of state for like a weekend or something like that, and we're just like, yeah, let's not.
Yeah.
So we decided not to do that, and we did which yeah, we did the two day trips, which I definitely prefer.
Yeah, it sounds like a smart idea.
Being an introvert myself. We do have to deliver this shit to. God damn, how am I supposed to get up there? Ah, where you are right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a path to get this scout up to.
Where what?
I'm doing this mission, and I'm supposed to take this scout 800 basically up this fucking mountain and try to find a path that's best. So far, my first path did not pan out. Let's see how the second one goes.
I'm trying to turn around and I messed up. There's mud left and right.
Is that other guy just a random dude in the party?
He jumped in my Twitch chat and said, "Hey, can I join?" I'm like, "Sure."
Nice.
You have to say, streaming this game, like there's not a lot of viewers, like concurrent viewers, but like a lot of people will end up jumping in the chat, be like, "Hey, can I join?" So it's like, yeah, sure. But a lot of times, like I end up saying no because it's like, well, Why can't I attach the trailer? Okay, if it's someone else's like save, I'm like, well, no, we already have like 3 people in here. Versus like, with my save, I don't care. But, like,
Yeah.
for some reason, I can't attach this trailer. Oh, it's a scout flatbed. Okay, he jumped in my chat and was like, "Hey, can I join?" I'm like, "Yep, here's the code." And it was right around the time, right when you joined too. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like just doing a public lobby, like on this or whatever, like public co-op, and just letting people join. Like if I'm playing by myself, like if you guys aren't on or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, yeah, if they want to do shit for go, I'm not gonna turn your hub away.
Yeah, I mean that's free money experience for you and pleading and stuff. Like, I'm probably gonna end up doing that for like Michigan because I've done so much for Michigan for everyone else. Like, I keep when I keep joining people, I'm like, hey, you want to go here or go here? Because it's like I don't really feel like doing Michigan anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all.
At least recently. Maybe if I come back to it in 6 months, I'll do Michigan. But like,
yeah.
because like everyone else started and it's like we're all doing Michigan. It's like, well, fuck. So I'm just maybe I'll bring it up there. Yeah, I think that was like the one night that I went to Tate. I'm like, hey, you want to go to Alaska? Because like, I think I just got done like the couple days before, like base you, Adam, and I'm like, I'm sick of Michigan right now. Like, you want to do something different? And he's like, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Literally anywhere but Michigan.
Yeah, didn't quite say it that way, but yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. Any idea how big the cabin is for cargo crafting?
Absolutely no idea.
No idea, yeah. I'm not even sure what you're talking about, so... Yeah, I was gonna move this thing back, but I'm just gonna keep driving and see what else I find. Oh yeah, I need an upgrade here, so if you see an upgrade, make sure you go grab it. Forgot that's why I came here.
I will do that if I can figure out how to get up this mountain.
Oh. Deliver to the hangar. It's a contract. It's cargo crafting. Deliver to the hangar. 1 cabin. I'm assuming 4? Maybe I'll accept all these. I'm not sure. I'm headed that way. I can maybe find out. But there's literally a cabin crafting zone, and it looks like you have to pick up like a cabin that goes on a trailer and deliver it for someone. Like, you know those houses that you see going down the freeway?
Yeah, didn't we do that? We did that in Russia.
Did we?
We had to have that. We had to have that cabin house thing.
I don't know if I was part of
Don't
that.
you remember that? Yeah, you were. That was when Hassan was trying to drive the Chevy in Russia.
Oh, yeah, that one was a 4. Was it? Or was it 2?
It was it was on a trailer, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that. Okay. That one was it was a trailer. It was on a trailer that you got, and you had to deliver it. I think this one you actually have to go to like the construction area, pick it up, and bring it. Can't remember how big it was. I think the guy wants to do that one, but he's trying to figure out how big of a trailer he needs. What's his name? Rufin? Rufin, I'm not gonna be on for longer than like another 10 minutes, so like, if you're gonna plan on a long trip, I would suggest against it. Because it's already 3 o'clock my time. Oh boy, there's another railroad tracks. Another set of railroad tracks. I told you about the shit I dealt with in Russia, right? With the radioactive materials.
You told me about it a little bit yesterday, I think, or the other.
Okay.
You said it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, 'cause I had to double back and shit like that. I'm pretty much entirely submerged in water right now.
I'm trying to climb up basically 90 degrees
Oh, that sounds like fun.
in snow. It's not working great.
Well, the map showed this as a road, but the bottom half of my brain is underwater, so I'm not entirely sure that's true. But then again, it is Yukon, so... So wait, what are you doing tomorrow then?
Tomorrow, not a whole. I'm just gonna go to our county fair is going on here.
Oh, nice.
I think the demo derby is tomorrow.
Ooh. That sounds like fun.
So, I think I'm gonna go with that. I think that's at 6:30 tomorrow night. So, other than that, I don't have anything planned.
Okay. Yeah, I think all I have besides studying a bit is cut the grass, and then because I've been putting that off this week, so cut the grass and then study and do whatever.
Yeah. I will probably be on, I'm guessing, tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, there's a bridge that's out. Of course, there's a bridge that's out.
Climb this 90-degree hill, you. I know you can. Shit, that's not a great downhill descent. But it's too late. We're going for it. God, damage. Oh yeah, that's good.
That's the spirit.
We have a roof rack for a reason. And we didn't roll it. That is a success.
It's always a good day when you don't roll it. Stage complete. We did something.
Stage complete. I've got to fix that piece of shit. I just destroyed the fucking thing rolling it down a mountain. Why do I gotta fix it? Gosh dang it.
I'm sure Zeus is just like whenever one of us leaves, like he just lays in the bed and pouts. If we're not both.
Oh really?
Like pout, sleep, same thing. So he's pretty much been there. Sometimes he'll just chill on the couch if he like sees a car drive away, because then he watches the lead. So like. Since Katie left, he's pretty much just doing that. Oh. He's probably waiting for me to get in bed. I'm like, alright.
Well, this is fucking stupid. So, I have a lot of repair pieces left, but I can't repair the one tire that's on it and fix it completely.
So you're short a tire.
Oh, never mind. Did I get it? Is it done?
Camping gone wrong? Is that the one you're working on?
Yep.
Yeah, I got the credit for
Oh,
it.
okay. Good. Never mind. It was glitching.
Oh, okay.
We are good. I have 2 things of bricks. Is there anywhere you need bricks?
Sure, somewhere. I just know, like, I need wooden planks for this bridge, and the railway station does not have any. That's right here.
Lots of logs.
I'm looking at this area, and there's a whole bunch of roads that like weave in and out. If you're looking between like by where like the circles are, and I'm very wondering what's over there because I have a feeling it's gonna involve going around those, and I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not doing it now, but I'm not gonna feel like doing that in the future. I'm not trudge through this. Sure, I'm gonna have to rebuild the bridge or something. Landslide of sorts. Trying to explore right now.
I'm gonna try and find a way off of this.
Oh, road checks, that's why.
Where's the nearest road? Shit, I am way in the
Well, that was the easiest mission ever.
You just unlock a new truck?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a front loader. It's a. I'll let you. Capital TH357. I'll let you transfer into it if you want.
Stand by. I'm about to go over the peak of the mountain here. Once I get down to a road, I will transfer. See what it's all about.
So, like, you literally unlock this truck to manually load this cargo.
Nice.
So, like, I possibly load it via the crane and just bypass. I can. You pull up, and there's this truck sitting here, and they're like, hey, here's some manual loading practice. Use this truck to load this pallet onto this manual, on, like, the warehouse area where you have the manual loading station. They're like, yeah, do that. When technically I could just jump in the truck, recover it, and then use my crane and do it. But probably should just manually load it and then then recover it. But Oh no!
Finally made it to a road. Let's see. Caterpillar, something.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's the forklift.
Yeah, it's the front. Or I know it's front loader, but yeah. You want to load that pallet of fuel up onto the manual loading station?
How do you just drive up to it and pick it up or what?
You have to operate the forks though.
How do you operate the forks?
Assuming you hold
Forklift fast mode? Okay. Please lower extend extract
So this mission with the cargo house, the cabin, or yeah, the cabin thing, you have to bring a cargo. You have to deliver a cargo container and 2 wooden planks to build the cabin, and then bring the cabin to the next area. It looks like you're doing it. Yeah, it's roofing. You have to build the house. I'm just gonna watch you. We gotta bring Haas in here. We gotta get him a forklift.
Yeah, I need some serious.
Here, I'll switch to your vehicle. You switch to mine.
Tilt forward is Y. Oh, okay, we need to tilt backwards. Tilt it backwards.
You're almost.
Okay, now raise is left trigger. Raise it up. Oh yeah. There we go. It's not great, but we got her up.
You almost out of fuel in the other vehicle.
I know. But I've got a roof rack. Alright, where are you at? Where do you need this?
Directly to your left. All you had to do is drive straight and go a little bit to the left.
What?
It's almost behind you now.
Oh, onto the cargo zone?
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's the mission. You literally just have to pick it up. Use this. You're supposed to use this truck, pick it up, and load it up there. See ya.
We did. We win. Did I do it?
Activate manual unloading practice. Track that, and you might have to touch it again. The task. Sometimes that matters.
Just trying to figure out where it is, like, in relation to...
You know what I just thought of?
Hmm.
We can't get Hasten to get this vehicle. It's a DLC
Doesn't
map.
have to, yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know how, but you grabbed it.
Okay, I've grabbed it. Where do you fucking want it? Oh my god, it does not want it right here. It wants it in the railway station. No. Hold on. No, it wants it right here.
Oh, I'm seeing the up arrow at the railway station now, yeah.
Yeah, why is it saying something at the railway station? Do I need to go get something from the railway station? And bring...
No, no. So the railway station will deliver fuel to you.
Oh, nope, I flipped it.
You should switch vehicles. Let me give it a shot.
Okay.
And you can come back to this international and watch me fail. Oh, that's hot. Oh, the fucking rural turning, man. I'm a little high. Good enough, right? No, get off! I use a farming simulator taught me anything. Oh, I missed it. Missed part of it. Fuck. One of the forks keep going out from underneath it. And then tilt it. Oop, wrong side. Oh shit. Yeah, extend. Oh. Is it like sticking out the back or something?
I don't know.
I honestly don't know what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna push it off the edge.
I'm gonna try and make it to you because I have 2 things of bricks on my truck that I cannot find out where they go. So you have a crane. I'm gonna unpack them so that way you can just drop them in the bags to that.
That's fair.
And then I'm probably gonna go to bed.
I was about to sign off until we start dicking around with these barrels here. Hold up behind it so I can actually get up backward.
Or are you gonna try and use the fucking oh, whatever the heck you were talking about, forklift?
Well, I don't know what it's asking me to do. Like, I put it up here and
this task, fallen rocks, like to clear the railroad tracks, is asking for 2 consumables.
yep.
For fallen rocks.
Oh,
Why, why are you asking for consumables?
I don't know. Because they're far away.
Also, darkness is confusing.
My bad. I'm a little preoccupied. Oh, I know why. I had to have beacons on.
That is why you are not doing
I think they're stuck on him because I'm lifting up my vehicle, trying to lift these up. Hey, can you back up, dude? Like, my back tires are off the ground. I don't know if you have to, like, specifically get it in the spot or something. Like, I don't know anymore. Oh,
Nice. Good job.
yeah, so I literally just pulled up with my other vehicle towards it, and I saw cargo management, and it's like, oh, you want to unload? And it's like, but yes, and it worked.
That was a nice $350.
So yeah, you literally just had to like drop it there and then activate the cargo management, and then it worked. Yeah.
I'm almost to you, I think. So you unload these bricks.
Yeah, so there's this mission. It's called cargo crafting. You have to deliver a cargo container and 2 wooden planks, and then it will craft a cabin. Where are you? Oh, you're opposite. Okay. What do you have on your back? Bricks?
I have 2 things of bricks. I was out in the middle of the wilderness in a house, and it said, that you could get 2 bricks from it. And I was like, I'm gonna probably need these somewhere down the road. And turns out I have found nowhere that requires bricks. So I've been lugging these around for miles.
I'm wondering what these
But
cabin zones are for.
But I did save you from having to go out wilderness. Were you using the forklift or your truck?
Do you have a flatbed or a sideboard one?
Just a flatbed.
Sure, why not? Here's a good spot.
I wonder where he gets that from.
I just noticed that I'm gonna cross the bridge and then recover, if I can. I don't know if the bridge needs bricks, I'm gonna be a little. Oh no, the bridge is built. Okay. But yeah, the consumables are like supposed to be like right across this bridge.
Yeah, they're very close. I would have gotten them had I not had the consumables you get at the railway station. You're going to the Fallen Rocks.
There's a different plate. So I think the consumables at the railway station are limited. Yeah, so there's a warehouse up here, which, yeah, you can get them at the railway station. And there are.
No, yeah, there's only 4.
Yeah.
But
I was just gonna there's a warehouse up here, and I think that's where you get the unlimited consumables. So I was just gonna unlock the map until that point, and then I was gonna recover back.
fair enough.
Because I'm a third left of fuel, so I just don't know if there's anything else over here that I can see by just driving up here. I haven't found an upgrade yet, which is upsetting.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell that's at.
Most probably in the next area. Just because they're being dicks. But I might have to do some work out up in the Yukon. Because it's also very weird because like you expose like all this area, but then like anything that's like grayed out, like I know I've like I forgot what area it was. Oh, I should not be itching that. There was a might have been one of the Russian ones where like you explore the area, quote unquote, with the watchtowers, but then I was driving around and I found like I pushed out the grayed out area a little bit further, and then I found an upgrade sitting out there. So like, if it's not completely exposed, like the polarized in the map, there's a chance that there's something out there for you. So like, yeah, it's more than I'm probably gonna end up like looking it up. But
Yeah.
on a side note, the concrete plant's over there, so I have a feeling that the brick framing or the bricks might be for that concrete plant by chance. There's a chance. But, all right. Okay, it's just his vehicle out. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, same. Well, I'll look for you to be on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on later.
Okay, sounds good.
So, you have yourself a great night and have fun at the fair that you're going to. Stuff like that.
Will do. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Yep, have a good night, man.
Yep, bye.
Griffin, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out and helping out. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm headed to bed. It's 3, almost 4 o'clock my time. So I'm exhausted and I'm probably not gonna wake up till noon tomorrow. So yeah, that's a great start to the Saturday. But I appreciate it and hope you had fun. Like I said, I appreciate you joining us, and it was a great time. And we'll see you later. Oh, it's 4:46. Oh, so you're Eastern time. I gotcha. But yeah, I'm headed out. So have a great night, all. Yeah. Hi, Zeus. Oh, hi, puppy. Yeah, my dog's wanting to go out, so. Good night, all. Oh.